Alright, we'll get it started for the day. Hello. I'm very late today. It's been a crazy morning. Been a pretty long morning for us. Yeah, we had a little scare. We thought our car, well, my wife thought the car might have been stolen, but it had gotten towed because there's a new parking permit rule in our lot. We hadn't realized that the day had passed for us to get it, and we thought that our landlord was going to drop it off. They thought we were going to pick it up. It's kind of a whole mess, but we got our car back. So it was not cheap, but we got it back. It was a big old pain, but luckily the car is back in our possession. We now have our parking permit. They dropped it off while we were actually gone, or they were dropping it off right when we got home, actually. But yeah, so we're good to go on a parking permit for our apartment. It was just like, it sucked. Like I've been up, I don't know, I've been up since like 6 or 7. I don't even know what time, honestly. Like I got woken up, Kat woke me up, and she was like in a panic because she was on her way, she was gonna be leaving for work. Car wasn't there where it should have been, and yeah, it's been a morning. It has been a long morning, but I'm here, I'm live. I wasn't sure if I was gonna go live or anything. I'm just kind of tired, so today is just gonna be kind of chilling. We're not gonna go as intense as yesterday, just because I'm really tired. So we're just gonna chill, probably work on the musket build. I want to get the musket build figured out, and then kind of go from there. I might try to get the gloves, the heavy gloves, because that's gonna go towards my heavy armor fit. So we're gonna look at some builds today and start planning some out, and then I'll work on those, get everything straightened out. I have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to be doing for my musket build, so I just need to figure that out and kind of go from there. So but yeah, that's what we got going today, working on builds. Might do some farming and stuff, we'll see. The farming would be more so just to help like figure out the build, I guess. So we will kind of go from there. But let me get logged in here, and we will get our day rolling. I'll still be able to get in like a good amount of time streaming, so it's not like today's gonna be a super short day. I just got a later start. We tried to get in some ARC servers last night. They're all capped. Like Wildcard needs to release more, but I know that they're afraid to release more because if the game, or when the game dies back down while people wait for more content, it will just end up having like dead servers. But for PvE, I don't mind that, because like some maps it's like fine just not having other people there, really. But we'll see what happens. We will definitely see. Me and Bo really want to play ARC. Like we so badly want to play ARC, but we want to get our characters transferred. So it's a big old pain in the butt. So hopefully they open more servers up. I don't know if they will or when they will. So we'll see. Oh yeah, I have those like compensations. I have to do each one individually. Apparently these were like, I don't know, let's read one of these. Furniture recipe that was bugged, regranting with fix. So I don't know. I'm just gonna claim all these and we'll learn them all. But apparently they implemented some fixes last night. I know a lot of people are ripping into Season 5. What a lot of people don't realize is that they had told us that there were going to be bugs at the start of Season 5. With the changes they were making, they knew the start was going to be rough. So going into it, we should have been anticipating it and know that they're going to work on balancing some of that out. So yeah, I would just be patient with them. They've been very open, letting us know that they were going to be delayed on, or that some of these issues were going to be issues. So it is what it is. I'm still enjoying it so far. I'm having fun with the new chess piece, trying to figure this out. But I think what we're going to do for this build, so currently I've got, you know, full nature harnessing outside of my chest piece because I want this to work for, you know, multiple different builds. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to do 4 stacks of nature harnessing and then 4 stacks of rune glass. So my resistance is going to be a little bit lower, but it's going to give us, what is it? Is it a 2%? I have a piece on my healer gear. Yeah, it's a 2%. So we can get a 16% constant in power plus having like essentially 7% on top of that. So 23% empowerment plus we have a 20% increase. So we have a 40. It pretty much puts us at empowerment cap. Just about. So I think that's the plan, is we're going to try to rune glass it. I just want to make sure that my armor pieces are like, I'm happy with them. Like my gloves, not terrible. Refreshing isn't like my first choice, but like the gear itself is not bad. It's just not 700. But I'm not overly worried about not being 700. I assume nature harnessing is going to be pretty expensive right now, right? Let's do 690, just see what's out there. Prefer to have health on there. Or elemental aversion would probably be better than health at this point for this build. Slash conditioning doesn't do too much for me. It's actually a pretty decent pair of pants, but 692, a little lower. Mending XQ, if that were int, it wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be great, but someone must have been crafting boots. It's gonna be gloves. It has to, well, I have to replace the powder burn perk if I'm going to replace the gloves. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that's really like affordable right now for me. I could do some crafting. That'd be kind of the best bet. But I don't know if I want to necessarily invest the money into that. There's a chance, are mountain glyphs up in price? Let's check. We did a couple of OPRs last night and they're okay. I mean, like, the doors didn't last very long. Yeah, mountain glyphs are down in price. I think a lot of the glyphs are actually down in price right now. Ooh, water glyphs went back up. Those had dropped a whole bunch. Went back up. Gifts are high. Yeah, so the typical rune glass stuff is expensive right now. So it's good. That was one of my estimates for making money. So I'm glad to see that that is actually holding true. Ancient globs still up in price. Sulfur kind of goes up and down. Sulfur's not bad right now. Sulfur would be a really easy way for you to make money. Like, if people want to make some money, I would honestly farm sulfur right now. I think sulfur is actually the way to go. Okay, so let's go to Brim and do some crafting. We're gonna put full nature gems. So we're gonna do diamonds. I'm gonna do my same diamonds, but we're going to make them rune glass. So we're gonna need 4 rune glass cases of nature. So 4, that'll be 16 sulfur, 40 charged sand. The charged sand's gonna get a little spendy if I don't have it. I need to remember which cases. Ooh, Brim got a downgrade. Brim got a big downgrade. Wait, I don't even check one thing. Yeah, so they haven't fixed the reticle. See how it keeps the same reticle? It doesn't switch to this. That throws me off really, really bad with musket when the reticle changes, but I assume that'll be fixed eventually. Oh yeah, we have plenty of charged sand. I need a little bit more sulfur. And then the river glyphs. Need river glyphs, which are a little bit more expensive, but let me see if I have some. I might have bought some when they were cheap. Oh yeah. I'm gonna need 5 more of those still. Right, because I'm gonna do 4. I don't think I have globs. Oh wait, what? Okay. I didn't know I had that many globs. I must have just been stockpiling for a while now and didn't realize it. Okay, we have enough sulfur trunks. I just need to do 3 of those. I have enough gold ingots. I need more diamonds. I'm just gonna buy them if they're not expensive right now. You have like just about everything. Just about everything. Oh yeah, let's look at the cooking stuff really quick, just since we're over here. So did they change it for the Desert Sunrise as well? Oh, so there's no different, okay, I see. So cactus flesh might be up in cost right now as well. I'll have to check on that. Banana bread, fruit salads, banana parfaits. Let's go see how much banana parfaits are going for after this. A tier 1s the night before and they turn into tier 5s. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of changes with the consumables and stuff that's gonna mess with the market for a bit, and then it'll balance out. Alright, we still need more river glyphs. I need 5 more. How have you been doing, Manny? Have you been playing any Ark? I don't know if you got in. I know. Well, no, you played TPG for a little bit, right? For ASA. I think I remember. I'm gonna do this. Go get our last case. I want to play get into an endless loop of breeding. So me and Bo are waiting for we're waiting for there to be more official servers because we like playing official, and I have my official character ready to go. I just need to obviously transfer it over, but all the servers have been capped. They added more, like they added 12 more NA servers. They were capped immediately. Like they just need to release more. But like, I went into single player, messed around with like the Oasisaur and the new Faso, whatever it is. Like it's sweet. Some of that stuff is really, really cool, but yeah, I feel you when it comes to when it comes to breeding, you just kind of get stuck just forever breeding. So I get it. Whatever, we'll just buy them. They're not super cheap, but they're not super expensive either. This is correct, right? Yeah, because I'm just buffing the nature damage side of it. So otherwise, if you do the sighted, it's only a 1% increase. And I want to increase, yeah. 4 of them, yeah, whatever. If it's not right, then I'll save them for something else. So we're gonna try this. Our resistance is gonna take a hit, but that's okay. We're still at 8.5. We're still at 8.5 physical with 23.5 thrust. Plus I have, I think, 2 stacks of thrust conditioning. Yeah, 2 stacks of thrust conditioning, so that's an extra 10% damage absorption. And then almost 10% flat on, well, 9.5% flat on all the elemental, so that's still good enough. So this should give me a lot more damage output now. That's a constant. So let's go to the training dummies, which are not the best to check, but I tested with Bo last night. So with the nature chest piece or whatever, with the 20% empower or 20% constant increase in damage, with the empowerment nerf that you get with it, where essentially you can't have a timed. The way it works is you cannot have a timed empowerment. So what that means is that you need to look for various ways of increasing your damage that don't involve an empowerment that is timed. So examples of a non-timed empowerment would be an Oblivion Circle or a Tether, because they're dependent on, for one, the Tether needs to be attached to an enemy, and then technically it's timed because it's timed based off of the Tether timing, but it doesn't actually count it as a timed one. And then the other thing is the Oblivion. The Oblivion Circle, as long as you're in it, if you look at the empowerment here, see how it's not timed? It just shows a damage buff. And that does work with this chest piece. But the Tether does not work on the dummies. See how my light attacks don't even work on it? It's applying the disintegrate, but it's not actually applying my light attack damage. It's really stupid. The training dummies are like broken right now. But yeah, if we go with this build, I'm able to get the cooldown reduction. So I changed the build completely yesterday. So we have a, or not cooldown reduction, but we have a reduction in reload time. And ideally, if I can get a double headshot. See how you can just keep, see how fast you can shoot? It's ridiculous. So like if I shoot into a group, there's a very high chance if I'm aiming right, I can just reload that quickly. Because I have it built in a way that gives me really fast cooldown, because I can't do any empowerments. If I do, I tested it yesterday, any empowerments like this one, headshot gain, empower, increasing damage by 10% for 5 seconds. Because of the chest piece, you do not receive that empowerment because it reduces the time of it. But if you start doing stuff like this, deal 10% extra damage to targets with an active crowd control status effect, that's different. That is completely different. So if I hit them with a powder burn and then a power shot afterwards, that'll give me the damage stack because it's not an empowerment. So let's double check, because I know there was a patch last night. Let's double check, make sure that the Void Circle is actually giving me the empowerment. So 1770, I'm just gonna look at, it doesn't really matter, 1770, 2437, consistent all the way across, right? 2020, we're doing more damage than yesterday, like by a lot. Okay. But see, the tether won't work on the dummies. So do not always use the dummies for your testing. Like if you're able to get someone to help you test this stuff on another player, that's much, much better. Oh, I'm doing a lot more damage because I have a honing stone and I think I have my dex food. So that makes a lot of sense. So can we, does this apply a slow to the dummy? I don't think it does. So 17, well that was a crit. So 1770 is the average. I'm not including, like I don't want to hit them when they have the disintegrate on them. I did 18. Oh, it's because I'm aiming in. If you aim in for 2 seconds, so that's the other perk. Okay. So that perk is still working as well. Where is that? Oh wait, no, we need to change this. This isn't working. Okay, I need to change the build up. Yeah, I needed that one because this does not work, but this does. So we literally just want any ability that increases our damage without actually giving us an empowerment. So stuff like this where we actually have armor pen, this, just a 10% increase. So this build right here is the one I am going with for my musket. The main reason why I'm only doing the power shot is because, like, just the one is, this is an empowerment that we don't get. This is only against full target or full health targets, which I don't care as much about because normally I'm going to shoot them with a powder burn before I hit them with a power shot, so that doesn't matter. And then this is a 10% reduction on a headshot with a power shot. But if you run this one, you get a 10% decrease on every single headshot. So it doesn't matter. So running just the power shot is what you need. And then, yeah, like I said, you just pick everything that gives you pretty much anything but an empowerment and you're good to go. Okay. So then what is... Here, let's do this. All right, so 1770. I just want to see how consistent we are here. 1770. 1770, okay. So keenly empowered is not good with this chest piece. Luckily, my musket is keenly jagged with enchanted, so that's good. So then what we want to do is test that into that. 1971 because they have the active debuff. I mean, look at all the dots. It's crazy. Okay. So I don't have ammo equipped either, so let's try it on one of these things and just see what we're looking at. See how fast we can kill one. I'm gonna have to like test this more extensively later to see how it gives me that empowerment. Yeah, that's pretty solid. I like that. Whoops. And the grenade just popped for like 9k without my empowerment at all. So with the rune glass and everything, I think I'm hitting empowerment cap. Pretty positive. Well, let's add this up. So 2%, 2%, so 4, 6, 8, 12. Wait. Right? 4, 6, 8. Or no, 4, 8, 12, 16. I don't know why I started going by twos here. 4, 8, 12, 16. And then we'll just round this up to 7%. 23% empowerment, constantly going for our nature damage. This, from my understanding, is this doesn't count. This is not an empowerment. The game reads this as like a separate deal, like 20% base damage or whatever. I don't think it's actually considering this an empowerment, because that would put us slightly, well, that'd put us like right at cap, just about, right? 'Cause empowerment's what, 50%? Yeah, 1770. 2020. And right when that circle's gone, then we lose it. So this is like consistent outgoing damage. So I need to really pay attention to my dodge reload, don't I? So it's every other headshot, right? Or did I time that wrong? Oh yeah, wait, how much damage? Okay, let me do this. 2155, so it's stacking. So that one stacked the void circle with the... When is it now? Where's the aiming one? I know I just looked at it. I'm already forgetting. This one, yeah. So it is stacking this with the other one. I can't apply a slow to this, so I can't for sure know. But yesterday when I was testing in an OPR, I was bopping people for 6K plus on power shots. Not too shabby. So this is good though, because I wanna work with just like one build with this chess piece, and then from there it's gonna kind of tell me which builds or which weapons it's gonna pair better with. Because you want to pair this chess piece with something where like you don't rely on empowerments, or you can get other forms of damage increases elsewhere. So like for a bow, I think it would disregard that. We can probably let's test that really quick, because that's super easy. Throw this on, doesn't really matter. I just want to see what happens. So if we have the bow out, so see 5 seconds there. See how fast it is? I don't think you can get a shot off in time. Should go test it really quick. Now that I'm not over there. Let's go test that. So that's actually... It very, very briefly pops it up. Very, very briefly will pop it up. I don't have any pants on this build right now. So let's see. So the musket build I'm pretty confident in now. I think the rune glass was the right call, because then you get it can't remove your rune glass or your harnessing, because that's just a constant increase and that counts towards your empowerment. So anything that is not timed in the sense of like you receive it, because like if a tether breaks, you end up losing it anyways. So it's connected to the ability itself being out. So I got it. Let's take this off. Okay. So let's just try this. What was that? 5147. See how... Well, I guess we can try it like that. Just want to see. I think you very, very briefly get... Yeah, you like... You technically can get it. Right? I like can't tell because I'm applying this bleed. See the 3868, I can't get that to pop otherwise. Just stop critting. I mean, it seems like you're able to still get... So you can't go into like a heavy attack, right? See that little like twitch there? Yeah, they still have the like crouch garbage. Kind of. I don't do it. I don't really know what I'm doing when I play bow half the time. Feels goofy now. I don't normally do the whole crouch junk, but like consistently we can get 3960. $35.92. See, the 38.68, that has to be just barely being able to get that off, right? 54.69. So 54.69, we need to try to get our cooldown back and then see if we can get that to be more than 54.69. But I don't know if it's dependent on when you release the arrow or when it hits. 56.15, it's for sure applying it. So you can technically get this to work because it procs it for like a millisecond. So for a bow, yeah, I mean, this chest piece with bow is probably gonna be pretty solid. But like empowering explosive arrow and stuff's not gonna do anything. So for like, I mean, I think explosive arrow is still really, really good though. 56.15 on that one. So then I wonder, so for the bow, it seems like if you go left tree for that ultimate, it seems like you can get it to work. I don't think you could get it to work with a heavy attack though. 62.16, let's get a non-crit, 62.16. That's gonna be higher because it's got the bleed on it. Yeah, I don't think you can get. I mean, that one hit for more. $62.16. And then like that one's less. Yeah, I don't think you can actually draw it back fast enough to make the most of it. But like if you just do a light attack, I think you can get it to work. Yeah, I think you can get it to work with lights. Okay. The other one I was wanting to look at, just for builds that I currently have. So this is with Finisher. I may try running this with Sin at some point. Oh, they actually did fix those. Nice. That was a quick fix just to get this stuff done. I like that. I think Finisher is still probably the way to go for this build. But let's see. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 ticks. Okay. Let's try it with Sin now. And this is without a bleed ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You get 20, so 3 extra ticks, which for the training dummy ended up give us, what, 1,200 more? So I would assume if you pair that with a bloodletting ring, do I have one by chance on me? I don't think I do. So ideally, what I'm looking for this build would probably be nature damage with bloodletting and hardy, which is kind of what I want anyways for this build. But I don't think Sin is the way to go. I mean, it might be, but I think doing finisher is honestly fine. But then, do we swap out the chest piece for this? So let's take a look at Spear and see what we got for empowerments, because this is just an increased damage on knockdown, crit chance, stam, increased damage against grit, damage against 30%, crit chance, bonus damage. So Spear actually would probably work really, really well because you're not stacking the empowerments like you would with some of the other weapons. So Spear for sure I think is worthwhile. I think my Void Ice build, I'm gonna switch to using that chest piece as well. Because with Ice Gauntlet, you don't get any empowerments. There's no empowerments that you're going for unless you have like Keenly Empowered or something. And then with Void, I can make the most of it. So for my Ice Gauntlet build, it makes the most sense to run that. So light Void Ice, we're gonna drop the Wizard Hat, drop the chest piece, which we're only gonna lose out on Ice Harnessing on that. And then we'll just put an Ice Harnessing hat on it. We don't have Keenly Empowered. We'll have the Tether on top of the Oblivion. So yeah, the Void Ice build for sure. For sure that needs to be on there. So then we pair that with our Ice build, or with our Ice Ring with Crippling on top of that, and we're good to go. Okay, so I need a new hat for my Ice build. This chest piece is like making all the difference for these builds. I'm gonna be doing a lot more damage with it. It's a 20% buff. I don't know if I'm going to do it for my mage build with the Rune Glass. I might, but with the Void Gauntlet, I can also hit that cap a little bit easier. So we need a light hat with Ice Harnessing on it, right? I'm just trying to like get all these builds at least like updated for the most part so I can start playing them and seeing what does or doesn't work for me. Yeah, so we need a light. We'll see if I have any Ice Harnessing. I don't think I do. Oh. A Refreshing Pillar. So I could reroll that and just put health on it if I want. I may do that. That might be the play. Let's just see if there's anything cheaper though, because that's gonna cost me like 20k total. I already have the seals and everything, but if I can get something for cheap enough, it's worth it. But that's a really, I mean, the Admiral stuff for Ice Harnessing is amazing. Extinct, hello, hello, welcome. So let's try this, 690, go apparel, light headwear. I'm doing all right. We had a bit of a morning. Our car got towed and big miscommunication with our landlords and stuff, so it's been a morning. But I'm here, I'm live, so yeah, we had to spend over $300 to get our car back. So we're gonna try to get our landlord to cover at least half of it, if not all of it, but we'll see. This is actually a really good hat for me. May do that. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I was amazed at the price. It's crazy expensive. I was maybe expecting at most a couple $100, but and it's one of those things where like we're not like mad with anyone because it's 50% our fault. Like we didn't look at the information close enough, or Cat didn't, I guess, but I also should have double checked it. Like it's on both of us. And so like we thought that we were gonna get our parking permit because we have a new parking permit and stuff, like a new system, and we thought they were dropping off permits, and I think they thought we were picking them up. So you can kind of see where that's going. So we didn't get a parking permit. The new parking rules went into effect on the 1st. And so yeah, our car got towed. Kat didn't know though, like that wasn't her first thought, is like our car got stolen. So I got woken up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock this morning, and she was just like panicked, in tears, and I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. She said, I don't know if our car was stolen or towed or what the deal is, but it's not there, blah, blah, blah. And so I went outside and I'm like, well, there's no glass. There's no signs of anything getting broken into and stolen. So I was like, I think it got towed. So we called the tow company because our landlord's office is closed today, which she actually did get back to us through email. She's not in office today, but yeah, it's been a mess. It's been a mess of a morning, but that's okay. I'm live, so that's good. And we have our car. So now it's just a matter of working with the landlord to figure it out. I mean, if they can't do anything, they can't do anything, but I really hope that they can. We've been really, really good tenants. Like, we pay on time. We're never late on a payment. We don't have any issues. Like, we don't cause any issues with our neighbors. Like, we are very good tenants. We try very hard to be good tenants. So I think I'm just gonna buy this hat for 5K. Thrust conditioning is pretty good. Or do I don't know, maybe I do just put that hat. All my other gear's 700 other than my ring. Yeah, it sucks. Luckily, we just got our taxes back, so like the money wasn't it wasn't a concern as far as being able to get the car, right? So it wasn't like a situation where it's like, oh, can we even get our car? It was just a matter of like, we have to use our tax, part of our tax money immediately for that, when we were like, well, we're gonna throw a bunch of our tax money in savings and stuff. And now it's like, well, I guess that's what savings is for, but it still sucks. So a whole deal. But I'm here, I'm live. Cat's at work, so we at least, yeah, we're here. I think I might just craft that one. I mean, it's 5K for the one, but I think this other one's better. Hello, Riddler. Hello, hello. So yeah, let's do the admirals. Actually, let me check one other spot. This is just the chest piece, yeah. That's medium. Okay. My artifact hunting. Right now I'm working on builds, trying to get a bunch of different builds straightened out. I may go for the heavy gauntlets. Possibly, I don't know yet. Undecided. I wish this didn't have refreshing pillar of fire. I really do. But I think I'm gonna do... I think I'm gonna throw health on there. Appreciate the lurk extinct. Appreciate it as always. How much are armor matrix right now? Can't imagine they're like... Ooh, they're really dropping in price. Let me go get my stone cutting gear. Well, why is my arcane stuff lit up? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to drag that. I don't know why this is all lit up. Please. There. Good enough. Okay, stone cutting gear. Put that on real quick. I need to cut some blocks, I think. Yeah, let's go cut some prismatic blocks. I think I have enough stuff to at least craft a few. Finally got blood drinker nest. Nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I mean, when you get a good group like that, it's very noticeable and it feels good, doesn't it? Like, it makes it so much fun. And yeah, I mean, again, people can blame AGS for certain things, but there are a lot of things that comes down to the community needs to help each other. And yesterday was definitely not a day of seeing a lot of that because of the 10-man and the amount of people who were just being butts about it. So I'm glad to hear you're getting a good experience, because it can be tricky. Make a few of these. Let's do that. Let's make some of these. The rest of these. At least makes me set for a little bit. So then I think I remember what I need now. I've been making more of these. Probably have the ingots, but I'm still just gonna buy these because don't know 100%. Cloth, we need 2 cloth. Nothing in dungeons. Yeah, I mean, like, it's too bad. It's too bad people have to be like that. And that's where it's just like, a lot of people obviously are really hard on AGS for stuff. And like, you know, by all means, you can be upset and everything. But when I see players doing stuff like that, it's just like, you can blame AGS for a lot of things, but you can't blame them for players being stupid and being mean to other players because they're trying to learn mechanics of something. And just because like you learned the mechanics faster than someone else does not mean that you are any better than them. It just means that you're quicker at learning that. Like, I take a while to learn a lot of stuff, but the only way you learn it is by running it. So just gotta keep running it. And honestly, like, sometimes you just have to mute those people and move on from it because they won't stop talking. Yeah, I need Alcahest. But seeing like one group completely fall apart yesterday and then having people quit because of other people trash talking them yesterday was just like very irritating to me. And then I solo healed the last boss on the 10-man and we did it. And that was after I had to get on someone about making someone quit in our group. Which I'm not usually one who's like overly talkative in chats and stuff, because I just kind of play the game and just, you know, do my thing. But when I see stuff like that, that makes me upset, so. Yeah, I mean, like, I've had, in the past, we've had some, like, more static groups that we've ran stuff with, and it's super fun. Like, it makes the repetitive, like, content very, very fun. Just because of the fact that, like, everyone's kind of working together at it, and, you know, when people have issues or they fail or whatever, it just becomes a funny thing. But some people just like take some of the stuff so serious in the sense of like, I need to get the best score or I need to get the fastest time. And it just kind of like sucks the fun out of it for some other people. And it's just like, if you like, if you really care that much about having the cleanest and the best run possible, you just have to go and get your own group together of people you know and trust, you know? So. Yeah, I'll show you. Let me craft up this hat real quick, and then I will show you where the new 10-man is. I assume that's what you're asking, right? The 10-man. It is right here. So the Winter Rune Forge. So you can either take, you know, any of these surrounding fast travels, but it's right here. Over in Eden Grove, West Eden Grove. On your map, there won't be any question marks or anything. You'll just have to look for this little, like, crossroads here. Yeah. West Eden Grove. Few different shrines you can take to get there. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Where did I get this from? This one, the Admirals, any of the Admirals gear drops from Barnacles, I believe. But I used Materia to get it. So like for this fit, I've got a lot of Admiral stuff. I've got 3 different Admirals pieces. So yeah, 3 different Admirals pieces. But the Admiral stuff is nice because you get Ice Harnessing with Elemental Aversion. So I've got 3 stacks of Elemental Aversion, 1 stack of Physical Aversion, and then wearing the chest piece and everything. So I did my testing with the chest piece. So now I know how to actually like properly stack the damage with it. Because any timed empowerment will not work with this chest piece. There's certain empowerments that will, but most of them will not actually work because it expires too quickly. So the builds need to be rethought with that one specifically. We have ads starting in about 5 minutes over on Twitch, just a heads up. Kinda cool with this hat. The old Admiral's hat. Yeah, all of the Admiral's gear is Ice Harnessing with Elemental Aversion. So I got all of mine. I actually didn't do Barnacles to get mine. I just got the materia through the season pass and stuff. And then the Admiral's gear is just really, really good, but that is the mutated materia. So you need to make sure you have the mutated materia for that. So you could technically run other dungeons and gather it, but it's going to be mutated specifically. What was I buying? A diamond? I just don't know if it's worth it to do... Is it worth it to do Rune Glass in all of this as well? Because it gives you a 16% increase in damage plus your ring, which is another 7%, give or take. Okay, so otherwise it's a 15%, which you at 30%, and then if you land the tether, how much is the tether empowerment? So you can technically, if you're landing the tether, you can hit empowerment cap. I don't know. I think it might be worth it to do Rune Glass in the armor. It's gonna involve water glyphs though, so I might actually have to go farm water glyphs for that. Case of freezing. think shadow glyphs are pretty cheap. I think I have those. Let's see how many water glyphs we got, because that's going to be the most expensive part. And then I might have to do some glyph farming as well if I want to save some money. Or glob farming, I mean. Oh, I'm very close on the water glyphs and very close on shadows. Shadows I can buy. No, PvP track doesn't reset ever. Does not reset. I need globs, sulfur. I can craft more of. All right. Well, let's go do a little bit of farming for this build. Let's get the mage build like set. Do this. Debating if I want to run a little bit of focus. I think it's worth it. All right, so I need water glyphs and globs. Let's go do water glyphs really quick, because then we can at least get those chests on cooldown. Yeah, PvP track has never reset. I don't know if they'll ever do a reset on that or like a seasonal PvP track, but it has never reset before, so which is nice because it's a grind. I think if they were to do a reset every season, they'd have to increase how fast you can actually like go through it. You know what I mean? Because it'd be really hard for a lot of people to get very high in the PvP track every single season. But it would be kind of cool if they had some form of a seasonal PvP progression of sorts, you know? So windy outside today. Crazy. Ads starting over on Twitch. My healing build's not really going to change a whole lot. There weren't any artifacts that are pushing me to want to use it for my healing build. I mean, I guess I could go with this chest piece as well for that, but I don't think it's worth it. Wait, what did Ark just announce? They're launching more Scorched Earth servers. How many are they launching though? It's not going to be enough. Doesn't say. Oh no, wait. Here it is. No, that's 23 hours ago. 8 minutes ago. They're launching 12 more NA servers. I mean, that's really tempting to hop over there and to get my character move over, but I also don't want to get locked into a server. I don't want my character to get stuck on a server that I don't have access to, so I'll just do it after stream today. See what's available. I guarantee you it's gonna fill up. All 12 will fill up immediately though. So far, this is feeling pretty good. It's always tough when you're farming those artifacts and you see everyone else pulling it in front of you. Oh my gosh, we cleared that stuff so fast. Okay. I'm really liking this already. I might be going back to my old Ice Gauntlet days here. This artifact might be changing it. I mean, I've always loved Ice Gauntlet. That's literally the main reason why I've played New World at the start. Yeah, I got 4 artifacts yesterday. So I got the nature jacket thing that I'm wearing right now. I got the Venom. I got Sin. I got the Great Axe. I think that's all 4, right? Yeah, I was pretty happy with yesterday's artifact farming. I don't care about getting them all right away. That's just how I've been with artifacts, is I kind of get the ones that I know I'm going to use. We've gotten 3. This is actually a really good run so far. Just obliterate mobs. This build is kind of designed for destroying groups. And honestly, this chest piece is like kind of nuts for Ice Gauntlet. Because Ice Gauntlet doesn't utilize empowerments like other weapons do. So like this chest piece, the nature chest piece or whatever, you want to make sure you're using it with stuff. Oh my gosh, another one. You want to make sure you're using it with stuff that like does not need, like that you don't utilize and rely on empowerments. So I was a little bit worried with musket, because a lot of musket I used to rely on empowerments to stack as much as I could. But I reworked the musket build and it's very strong now. It's significantly stronger than before. And then for ice, like this build is revolved around making sure my ice storm is as strong as possible. So now I can actually get it, you know, strong as I need to. It just depends on the build. I have some builds that definitely don't clear big groups of mobs very quickly. But being that Ice Gauntlet has been my favorite like go-to weapon for a long time, it's feels really, really good. I need to put Rune Glass in. We're gonna do even more damage once I have Rune Glass, so we'll Rune Glass the Fit with 4 pieces of Rune Glass. That'll put us at 16% increased ice damage with just our armor. And then with the ring, that's another 7% on top. So 23% increase. Not that much compared to Attuned Pants. It depends on how you have the build built. So you're still able to get certain empowerments with Nature's Wrath. But you have to utilize certain ways of stacking damage and stuff to make it work. So not every weapon is going to make the most out of that chest piece. It's going to be specific to certain weapons and certain builds. So like normally an empowerment won't last, right? Like a normal empowerment, because I'm wearing it right now with my Ice Gauntlet build. Your typical empowerment will not work with it because it just immediately triggers it to go away. But if you have non-time-based empowerments like a Void Circle or a Tether, those technically are not time-based. Tether kind of is, but kind of isn't. But see, if you watch here, my Tether actually applies the empowerment as well as the Void Circle. As long as I'm within the Void Circle, I get the empowerment. So if you run your bow, like if you're not going Boltcaster, you could run it, or I guess if you are, but if you're running Life Taker specifically, you can actually get the extra empowerments on top of it. So like harnessing is really important with it. as well as your rune glass, because those are separate. Those are empowerments that they're 100% always up no matter what. So you can utilize all of that to stack as much as you can. Use bow, rapier, and hatchet. Yeah, you're probably, for your build, you're probably better off running attuned pants or, you know, whatever you're normally using. But if you do want to run like Life Taker with it, then I think it's worth it. Just to utilize the circle to get extra empowerment and stuff. But it just depends on the build. This chest piece is going to be very build dependent. It definitely won't work for everything. Yeah, I tested it a bunch yesterday and then tested it further this morning because I wanted to make sure what I tested yesterday was still accurate after last night's patch. I do a lot of builds. I have a lot of fun putting builds together and stuff, so I like to figure that type of stuff out. I'll be doing build videos. I'm gonna try to get a build video out this week. I might do my musket one. Otherwise, I'll probably do this one. I've already gotten most of the artifacts that I want for this season. So I've got Nature's Wrath. That one for sure I was gonna go for. I wanted Venom, so I got that. I got the Great Axe yesterday as well, which I still need to do. I need to do the Devourer, which I'm not excited for. Just getting into a group and stuff for it. And then I pulled Sin just because it was an easy farm. So the next one, the last one that I for sure want for the season though, to put together in builds is the Heavy Gauntlets. Because I want to run that with my Heavy Bruiser build. Rubbish with gems. Yeah, gems can be a little tricky. So I have a very, very specific way I set up my gems. I set up my gems very different from most people. So I go for, instead of like heavy into elemental or heavy into this or that, I go for just the flat 10%. So I do have a video out there talking about gems and rune glass that you can check out. But essentially I found the cheapest way. So if you look at my resistance, see I have 10% flat, and then I have a 25% increase in thrust damage for the resistance. And that comes from my amulet. So definitely check out that video, Riddler. But in easier terms, if you want 10% for the cheapest based on what like average gem prices are, if you do full diamonds in all of your armor, and then you do 2 opals, because opals are usually more expensive than diamonds. If you do 2 opals and then a malachite, which is usually really cheap, that gives you flat 10% no matter what. So then any form of damage that's coming in, you know you have minimum 10% resistance. And then what you do from there is like, we'll look at my bruiser build, because this bruiser build, I still run 10%. And then for this, I don't have a different amulet because I'm running Ankh currently, but I'm probably going to change that eventually just to try some other stuff. But then you can run conditioning. So if you're running like a melee build and you still want to do the 10%, then you can run conditioning. And then that gives you the extra damage absorption on top after that initial hit. So you get 10% flat, and then any conditioning or any amulet that you wear increases that specific type. So some people do find that like maybe you die more to one certain type. How do I thank you for the follow. I'm terrible with pronunciations. Let's try it. Is it Ikeam? How do I pronounce your name? I need to know. Is it Ake or Ike? That I think I understand the yam part. Ake yam. Is that right? Ake. That's an I, right? Yeah. my old eyes. I had to look closer at the screen. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Those who know me know I'm terrible with pronunciations. I see so many different Twitch and YouTube names that I'm just like, whatever. I'm gonna call you... I'll go with Yam for now. You are now Yam. Or 27. If you prefer Yam or 27, I'll give you the choice. I kind of like Yam though. Not gonna lie. Whatever you want me to call you, that's appropriate, I'll call you. If it's something not correlated to your Twitch name, though, I can't promise that I'll remember it. We got 4. How many did I need? I don't even remember. I'm just trying to save a little money here, you know? 16. Oh, we only needed 4. Perfect. Actually, I didn't even need these, did I? Oh, no, I did. I did. I needed 20 total. All right. Water glyphs are a success. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of crazy, but I guess, you know, trying to get the other content being used, but that's all right. I mean, the more people running it, the better, just to, like, get people exposed. I haven't even ran it because I was so tired of people, like, just critiquing every single gear set. I'm just like, you don't understand. I will be fine in the gear that I'm running, but you are requiring me to wear gear that I don't own and I don't need. I'm not going to invest in a whole set to make you happy just to link it. I'm confident in my abilities to not die and all that. You know what I mean? Like with the 10-man trial, so many people are like, you need the resistance. And I'm like, no, you don't. You don't need it. You just need to like learn the mechanics and dodge properly, and the new 10-man, you'll be fine. I'll probably heal, honestly. Usually for the 10-man raids and for any like bigger group content like that, I really like healing. I solo healed the last boss on the 10-man yesterday. Our other healer DC'd at the last boss. And so we only had 9 of us, and I solo healed it. So I have fun. I have fun healing big groups. I have a lot of fun healing big groups like that. I like the challenge. But I was so nervous. I was so nervous doing that. For acid protection, either potions, probably potions, honestly. Potions, or I mean, I could slot in some I think I have. Let me check. I have the things for my armor somewhere. I have them somewhere. I don't know where right now. So we'll see. They wanted, like, when it first came out, people were really, really strict on what you had. You had to have like beast. Well, at the time there was beast ward and stuff. So a lot of it was like, you have to have your full beast ward, and you have to have, like, it was to the point, you know, when ward gear was a thing, like you had to have a full separate armor set for some of the stuff. So it's probably easier now, especially with more people running it. But I'm also not in like a huge hurry. That build is probably like 3rd or 4th on the list of ones that I want to work on. So I'm not sweating it too much, but I want to also like try to do it with anyone else I know that's wanting to get theirs done. So like, I don't know if Bo's going to want to get his, but if he wants to, then I want to wait and try to just like get all of us into one, so then we can all do it at once. It's going to be a lot harder to get us all into like separate worm runs, but I think there's a Discord. There used to be a Discord, at least, where people were getting people together for it. I don't know. I can leave recruitment up. Worst case is I just take this heavy armor build into it, and I don't know, just throw it in there. I play on both. So Marama is my main, Nissa is my alt. So when I'm not playing Marama, I'm playing on there. I just leveled up that character last season. But sometimes I switch. I probably won't be playing my alt for a while. But yeah, I play on both. I've been on Marama for quite a while. I've been on Nissa for probably a month. 1 to 2 months. Both seem to be really good servers. I mean, Marama's been good for a while for me. I've been really happy with it. But I don't do wars and stuff. I've done some in the past. I don't really do them anymore. So that type of stuff doesn't really affect my server choices. All right, we need to go glob farming. I have a quest here. Let's just go do part of the Scarab run. Work our way there. Want to do Sword and Shield? Sword and Shield's pretty good. Sword and Shield's very good. Sword and Shield's a little OP, to be honest. I think the new hatchet is gonna work really, really well with bleed builds. I think the bow players can get a lot of use out of it because bow has so many dots and debuffs that you can apply that I think the new hatchet's really, really good for that. Any disease builds, like any of that stuff, Sin is gonna be really, really good for it. Anything with a solid debuff build, you know? That hit me, huh? Look how fast we're killing this thing. That's great. Love it. But I play a little bit of everything. I tank, a DPS, I heal. Primarily, most people know me as a healer, but I've done it all. I'm not good at it all, but I've done it all. The worst builds the ones I'm worst at are light armor melee. My favorite build, either healer hammer, so life staff with hammer, or ice gauntlet. Like pretty much any ice gauntlet build. Void ice with life taker is fantastic, especially if you run pylon, because then your pylon actually applies to the disintegrate. So like right here, you watch. See how it's getting the disintegrate stacks on it? And I have it set up for cooldown reduction, so see, I can get my cooldown on my ice storm back right away. So yeah, ice gauntlet is what got me into New World. But I am a more non-meta player. I play whatever's fun, whatever I just have fun with, enjoy. So I'll play life staff with pretty much anything except for like, obviously musket is terrible. I've tried musket and it's just terrible with life staff, but I'll play like life staff, hammer, flail, sometimes void for PvP if I want to, but usually for PvE. Scorpion sting, the Freya's hatchet is really, really good with life staff as well. So yeah, exactly. But I understand, like, with meta builds, I'm still happy that there's metas and everything, you know what I mean? Because then a casual player who maybe doesn't have the time to experiment with builds, they can go into the game, look up a build that's, you know, they know is gonna kind of, like, slap people around, and they can just have fun playing it. So I do appreciate the people doing metas, but I don't like doing them usually. You're a 5-con bow player? Yeah. I used to be a 5-con musket player, but 50-con is just like too nice to have. Well, actually I run 100-con. I run 100-con with my musket build, but that's because a lot of times I get myself into situations that I probably shouldn't be in, so. I'm not great with bow. I'm okay, but I'm not by any means like a bow player. I'm more musket than bow. The mounts in OPR felt fine. It didn't feel like broken currently. We'll see down the road, you know, but yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be too big of an issue. The only issue that I have with it is the back capping side could be bad, but you're also able to get back and take care of the back cap. So I don't think it's going to be a problem long term. I will say this though, in heavy armor, I'm going to be super happy with it. Mounts for heavy armor is like everything. That's the number one thing I hate most about heavy is when you die because you're frontlining and your healer might die or something. You die and then you have to run all the way back. It's awful. It's crazy because these are corrupt creatures, so like ice isn't necessarily great against corrupt. I like this. I'm liking it a lot. And it feels really good to be back on Ice Gauntlet. I haven't been playing Ice in a while. I've been kind of stuck playing a lot of other stuff. Maybe this is my season to revisit the Ice Gauntlet. And go up top and kill this other one. This area, we're not having great luck. Not the greatest of luck. Come on, give me my cooldowns back. Thank you. Glimpse of the Void is so good. If you utilize it correctly, Glimpse of the Void is nuts. Oh. Alright, guy, calm down here. Regardless of the game issues, still trying. Me too. I do think people get a little too intense about the game issues and stuff. I mean, like, I think they have valid concerns, and like I've told a lot of other people, you know, like a lot of us will have different opinions on the game and like what direction we think it needs to go, but in the end, we all want the game to succeed. So that's where like it really makes me upset when I hear people complaining about AGS and this and that, and then I see people going and being mean to other players and like getting on them for not knowing stuff and all that. Because it's just like, I understand AGS does have stuff like they need to do in the game, and I get that, and eventually, you know, we'll get there, but it also comes down to like, we are a community that needs to actually help each other and not just like rip into each other and make people feel like they can't join certain things. Because yes, AGS maybe gatekeeps some stuff from some players, but it also comes down to the players like working as a community and enjoying the game together. So yes, AGS does have a lot of stuff they need to work on, but the community also needs to work on a lot of stuff. So it's tough. Some are just angry in general. Yeah, and I mean, some people are still talking about the game and they haven't played it in a year, and it's just like, well, do you have anything better to do than to talk about a game that you don't play? Because like, there's a lot of people who do still enjoy the game, and honestly, I say this a lot, but like, new players have so much content in the game right now. Not paying attention there. But some of the complaints, yeah, are just like ridiculous, and it's just like, good luck finding any gaming company who's gonna bend over back for you if you're just like ripping into them 24/7. Pretty sure AGS wants to take care of the players who are actually like enjoying certain content, not just telling them everything they're doing wrong. I wouldn't want to develop anything for people if all they do is complain about every single thing and don't talk about any of the good stuff. I mean, they told us there was going to be issues with this patch. They told us a long time ago, they said, we're making a lot of big changes. The patch will not be perfect at the start, so just bear that in mind. People didn't listen to that or didn't pay attention, and now they're upset because it's not perfect. But it is what it is. There are many of us out here who are enjoying the game, having fun with it. So those of us who are enjoying it and trying to avoid some of the negativity, we can all hang out here. But I do want to have conversations about the game as far as when people are upset. Like, I want to hear what they're upset about and discuss it and figure out, you know, where can AGS do better? Because like they said in their video, like, they're a business. They need a return on their investment for both us and them. So they need to make decisions that are not just best for only the player base, but also best for AGS. You'll get caught up in the complaints feeding that. I've done the same thing. I've been there, and it's really hard to break free from it. It's really, really hard to break free from it. And I will say, like, for myself, what gets me into trouble in like the negative thoughts on games or hobbies in general, not just games, but any hobby, is when you see like a lot of creators and stuff talking only about the negatives and you don't really hear much about the positives, or when there are positives, they don't really make a big deal out of it. You know what I mean? And then it gets really hard because then there's a whole viewer base that's looking at this content and seeing like, oh, there's only negative. And then you get a new player who's looking into the game and they see the biggest creators being all upset. And it's just like there's more people outside of just like the big creators or any creators. Like I want people to take my opinion, but also think of it as their own opinion. Like I want people to love the game, but I want them to truly love the game, not just because I say I love it. And I think that's really, really important from any content creation standpoint in anything, you know? Yeah, AGS has done a ton of really good things. Look at where the game's at right now. Look at what we have. And people have pointed that out to certain people and said like, well, they're giving us this and they're giving it that. And they're like, well, it's too late. They should have done it earlier. It's like they didn't do it earlier. And we can't go back in time and have them do this earlier. We are receiving it now. You can be thankful that we're getting it now, or you can just choose to not play the game, and that's fine. We'll get other players in that are going to appreciate it. That's totally fine. Yeah, I played it in the beta. The beta, the open beta, honestly didn't feel a whole lot different from launch. To be honest. Was it the open or close? I don't know, one of the betas. The beta right before it released honestly was like not different from day one. And now, you know, from day one till now, we actually have gotten a lot of stuff. It's just been slower development compared to some of the bigger companies. But people assume AGS is huge because it's Amazon. That's the bigger one, you know? They're just like, yeah, but Amazon's huge, so why can't they do it? And it's just like, yeah, but they're not a gaming company like Blizzard or something like that where they actually have more resources. And Blizzard obviously doesn't do a lot right. They do a lot right, but they also do a lot wrong. Let's be honest. So you can't really go based off of the size of the company that's funding them. His first comment was, isn't it dying? Yeah, and that's just it. It's because you get a lot of people just saying, well, the game's dead. The game's dying. And it's just like, because you don't want to play it does not mean it's necessarily dying. But yeah, I'm so happy to hear other people are excited for console. I don't think it's 100% confirmed yet, right? But we all know that it probably is going to happen. And like, I've met a couple players who literally could not, or I've met one player, I should say, that came into chat and asked about the native player support, or native controller support, but they said they couldn't play the game until they got this controller support in. And I was so happy to hear that, because I've been saying, like, there are people with disabilities that can't play certain games unless controller works better and an easy, you know, transition. And I literally met a player who was just like that. They bought the game knowing that the controller support was coming. And that's really, really, really cool. But a lot of people are kind of selfish in their ways of thinking. I am too at times, where it's like, I want this to happen because it would better my gaming experience, but it won't necessarily better everyone's gaming experience. So it's tough, but I mean, keeping positive within the community and all that is really, really good. It's just a lot of people feed into the negativity, and I think we've all done it. At one point or another, we've all fed into some negativity on something. It doesn't necessarily mean New World, but we've all fell into it, so. Oni, thank you for the follow. You guys are really throwing some names at me today, alright? This isn't fair. Ganging up on me here. Well, I have a new follower, I have a new follower alert that I'm going to be putting together. I'm excited for it. Me and Bo recorded it last night. It's pretty good. Oh wait, I need to go do globs. We need to go back and do the glob area. My bad. I forgot. We're actually here for farming. You're swimming too? Yeah, we'll see. Right now, if you wanna swim in New World, your best bet is to use the ice skating emote underwater. It's the fastest way to move underwater. Yeah, I mean, if it goes to Xbox, I don't really know console that much. I left Xbox after the 360, and then I switched to PS4, and then I went to PC. So I am like a later PC gamer because like my family never had like fancy PCs or anything. Like I grew up playing Game Boy and N64, and then a little bit of PS2, GameCube. I played a decent amount. So like I was a console gamer for a long time, and then Xbox went like super family friendly with theirs. Like they were trying to compete with Nintendo, and then that's when I left Xbox for PlayStation. And like I liked PlayStation. I played it a lot. But I don't know, like for a game like this, does it matter if you do just one or the other? I don't know the console world well enough to know what is or isn't a good choice for that stuff. Oh, I should go collect all the chests too, huh? And make a difference on our farm. But no, I'm glad that we can have discussions with varying opinions on what people think. Again, I don't want my opinions to just sway people to specifically think something or another. I want everyone to kind of decide on their own what they feel about the game. So it's tricky. Well, it might be, they could probably do both, but they probably are gonna end up signing a contract or something that would make it so it's one or the other. But I think they could probably do it both. It might be the Sony licensing or something, you know? It could be something like that. I'm not positive though. And MMO should do this and that, and not that, yeah. Yeah, an MMO does need to change, and that's where, like, New World, like, I never was a big MMO player. Like, I tried ESO, it wasn't my thing. I never got into WoW because I hated the subscription model, never got into Final Fantasy, same deal. But New World, for one, obviously no subscription, so that was a huge selling point. But like the combat of it feels so good. The fact that it's a classless system is amazing. Like there's so much with New World that's so different from the other MMOs. Even though I haven't played them, I know like they just weren't for me. But New World is just different. It's you know, it's an MMO, but it's very different. So I think them going different routes from other MMOs is good because some of those other MMOs need change as well. So, or I assume every game probably could use some form of change, right? But I've talked to some people who play other MMOs and stuff, and yeah, I mean, every single one will be like, New World's very, very different. It's a different experience, but I would assume it's kind of tough when you play other MMOs because there are certain things that you really like that you don't get in this. Yeah, the classless system, because I love builds, right? So obviously, since I love putting together builds, the classless system is perfect for me. And the combat, I mean, when the combat isn't desyncy stuff, it feels great. Other similarities in regards to MMOs. Yeah, I don't know. MMOs just never did it for me. My buddy wants me to try WoW Classic, and I might get like, you know, a couple months of it and just try it out. But it was, I don't know. There's just like something about a subscription model for a game that just like makes me feel weird because it feels like an obligation to play it. My weapon wasn't working. And like, I do have a slight obligation to play New World because of content creation and stuff. You know, if I want to keep growing, I just have to keep making it and keep playing it. So there's definitely times where like I will play on stream and then not play at all off stream. Right? Like I just won't play it because I know if I keep playing it off stream, I'm eventually going to get burned out because that just happens to me in games. But like ESO never grabbed my attention like this did. I think it's because I just literally wanted online Skyrim. That's what I was hoping for. It's obviously not that. Oh, I'll change builds about 10 different times in a day. I spent thousands of gold in a day respecking when it was 200. I didn't care. I didn't add it up. I just respect. This build feels so much better with this chest piece. Like it might be me just telling myself that, but I don't know. I feel like it's really strong. Hey, we got 3. You hardly respect, you're so cheap. There's 2 different types of people. There's people like myself who I don't bat an eye when I respec, and then there's those like yourself, and Bo is the same way because he's usually cheap and poor anyways because he spends all of his money. And yeah, I mean, he doesn't respec more than he has to. I will respec and then respec immediately after. Oh, you had me muted. You're like, why is he only talking to YouTube? No, I'm here. Yeah. If you can hear me on one, you can hear me on the other. It's all connected. So, for future reference, if you wonder why that's happening. Sometimes, I will admit, I kind of forget about YouTube chat because I mainly have streamed on Twitch. With multi-streaming, like, I have the chat open, I just sometimes forget. I'll admit. I only stream on 2 platforms. Some people stream on more, and it's crazy. I don't know how they keep up with it. I think they just don't talk to one of their chats, maybe? I don't know. Or they're just a lot better at multitasking. But yes, many builds. Many build switches. It makes it fun. I mean, like, I know some people just one-trick builds, and that's fine too. Like, if you enjoy playing just one build, go for it. I want people to play the game how they want to play the game. But don't expect others to play the game how you want them to play the game. I'll still judge you, though. If you're a heavy flamethrower, I'll still judge you. I still want you to play the build and have fun, but I'm going to judge you for it. Just saying. In fun. I'm not actually going to be upset with you. But I will judge you. After last season, I had to find something to keep going. I mean, like, it's tough. I play New World solo a lot. So, like, I find different content to do that keeps me entertained. And then when I play with friends and stuff, then we do, like, kind of the typical content because they don't play as much as I do. So, like, usually when I'm playing with friends at night, I just am like, what do you want to do? We can do whatever. Honestly, I might stay here and just farm. I become a big streamer with thousands of entrees? Yeah, we'll see. That's when... I mean, that's why the big streamers have to, like, you know, have text-to-speech for some of their stuff so they can actually read messages, and... We'll see. I don't know if I could handle thousands. Not anytime soon. I've seen some, like, have you ever seen, like, when the really big streamers will raid someone just tiny and they freeze up? Like, that would be me. I don't know if I'd freeze up. I get nervous, which is very normal. Come on. But so I used to not like YouTube streaming. Like, I didn't care for watching streams on YouTube and stuff. And I do think their UI needs some work, but honestly, like, live streams on YouTube are really nice to watch. Like, you don't typically get nearly as many ads and stuff, and it's great. It's when you spam the ads. All right, we're gonna have an hour's worth of ads, everyone. So hang tight. We'll be right back. I'll see you in an hour. Can you imagine? You go from like thousands of viewers to just like 2 viewers because no one wants to sit through that. I run bare minimum ads, okay? 3 minutes every hour. That's how I can still get paid from ads without, you know, it being absolutely nothing. and then you get an hour of ad-free viewing. So that's the bare minimum still right now. Not always the best with timing it with like OPRs, but sometimes you just don't know when a Q's gonna pop. How many globs do I have? Do I only have 3? 4? Okay. Hey, get off of me. Here, have fun with my pylon and that. I think just dodged my orb. I swear, there's times when Aegis has to be controlling these NPCs with the way that they dodge certain things. My job. So this is part of what I do. I've got some other projects outside of gaming stuff that I'm working on. My wife has a really nice job right now. She's worked really hard to get where she is, so that helps a lot. But there are other like side projects that I work on and stuff. My dad does a bunch of business stuff. Both my brothers actually, one works with him because he owns part of his company. And my other brother works for them. And then there's another company that we might be working on. Essentially creating products for reptiles and stuff. So that one is kind of taking the back seat right now because his main business is needing a lot of work right now. They have a big project that they're working on. But if they can get that straightened out, then the other business that we're working on should hopefully start getting some love. So if you guys are into reptiles, I love reptiles. I love talking about them and seeing other people's animals and stuff. So I've met a few like breeders and stuff actually just popped into stream and they're like, yeah, I breed ball pythons or something. And I'm like, oh, look at that. I'm a gecko guy. I own geckos. I love animals though. My dad has like, I don't know, 60 plus snakes. It's kind of his retirement project one day. So actually this weekend, he has a couple clutches of eggs that I need to go check on this weekend, so yeah, I keep myself busy. Gotta go to work, Riddler. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out as always. Appreciate it. Appreciate it as always. Alright, let's go to the next area. This area is not giving me any right now. I mean, we can go to the main area where I normally go to farm these. This is just kind of along the route. Nope. Corrupted crest. What the heck was that? There was like fire floating in the sky there. I think it was from that archer and it got stuck on my pylon and just left the fire animation in the air. That's crazy. Guess we can clear out this area and then we'll go to the main spot. How many globs do I actually need? I don't really want to farm these like forever, but I'm willing to farm them for a bit because it does save a bit of money. 3, I've got 4 on me, so that's 7. I need a total of 12, so we need 5 more. I give knowledge in regards to reptiles' senses. Like sight and smell. So like with the reptiles are very interesting with how their bodies work. So like a lot of people know like with snakes and stuff, they smell with their noses, you know, that's why they flick their tongues out. They're just kind of getting an idea for their environment. And then a lot of snakes will have like essentially a heat vision where they can sense heat and stuff, so then they can sense like movement and all that. But what's really like crazy with reptiles is they essentially have a third eye on their head, and that third eye absorbs light and tells their body what they need for lighting. So like with UV lighting and stuff, I've done a lot of research into UV lighting. And so what that third eye does is it tells them like, essentially, you know, this is UV, this is a basking spot, this is where I need to be, and then obviously their bodies will regulate and they'll know if they need to be in a certain area or have to go somewhere. Like it's crazy the amount that a reptile knows about its body and we don't. But like there's still a lot of research that needs to be done for lighting with reptiles. Like each individual wavelength, when you look at lighting, there's wavelengths, right? And then those wavelengths are measured by nanometers. So then you measure like a certain wavelength, like 310 nanometers does something very specific for the animal compared to a certain one. So different reptiles will see different amounts of colors. I don't remember exactly which is which on that, but they will see different colors than us. So like you've seen people probably having like red lights for nighttime or blue lights, and those are actually really bad for their eyes. But the reptile industry still sells them because they get a paycheck from it. So even though it's bad for the animals, a lot of companies will still sell that stuff. And a lot of pet stores don't necessarily know better if they're being told it's good. But any form of like night light like that is not good for the animal at all. It throws off their circadian rhythm and stuff. So yeah, so like the red heat lamps are really bad for reptiles' eyes. Really, really bad for them. Like there's a reptile lighting group where it's a bunch of professors and stuff where like that has been like their life's work is looking into lighting and all that. And I've read some of their write-ups and stuff on different lighting and what it does or doesn't do and why certain things are bad. Like the way that a reptile actually like takes in light and the way it uses it is very, very specific on the different wavelengths and stuff. So you need to make sure you get a lot of, you know, the most natural lighting you can without, essentially without creating a sun. You're trying to create a sun-like atmosphere. Hello, Taboo. Panther chameleons? Yeah, panther chameleons are amazing. They look cool. I'm not a chameleon guy. I like looking at them, but there's like a lot of animals that I love looking at them, but I will never own one just because they're not my thing. Which is pretty normal. It's just fun. We go to a big reptile show every single year. Well, multiple times a year. We just went in March. It was really, really fun. My dad's obviously super into reptiles, so it's like a nice bonding experience for us to go out and talk to other people who love it. I like rodents. I mean, I don't mind them. Snakes gotta eat, you know? Actually, my newest gecko, when she's older, she'll eat little pinkies and stuff. Mantis shrimp are sweet. So my main focus in the past has been aquariums. I used to own a business selling like higher end aquarium supplies for freshwater stuff. So that was my specialty. So I actually know a lot more about aquatic stuff than I do reptile stuff. I have much more knowledge in that just because I've done a lot more of it. Yeah, I owned a business for 2 years selling like high-end aquarium supplies and stuff like that. It was really fun, but the amount of time, investment and stuff and all that just was not for me. Yeah, mantis shrimp are nuts. They have like insane vision. They can literally like crack glass with their punch. I've had saltwater in the past. I've had pistol shrimp. Pistol shrimp are really crazy too. Yeah, mantis shrimp are really, really strong because of the way like their arm that they like punch or whatever with. The way it's designed is just like crazy. But pistol shrimp actually, the way that they work, the reason why they're called pistol shrimp is because they snap one of their claws shut and it actually creates a bubble, and when it compresses that bubble, it like superheats it. and then creates like a gun essentially made out of water. And so it'll shoot its enemy and stun it. But it's like insanely hot. It compresses the little bubble so quickly and rapidly that it gets super, super hot and then like shoots the water. Pistol shrimp are nuts. They're tiny. And then they're symbiotic with gobies. And so the goby will like live essentially under rocks and stuff in a home, like a little hole, and then the pistol shrimp will live with the goby, and they just work together to survive. It's really, really cool. I've had a pair before, and it's amazing. Pistol shrimp playing on the other OPR last night. I mean, animal videos are so easy to just sit and watch. There are a lot of really good like animal creators out there, and like just like natural, like nature channels out there. Like when I lived with my parents, like in high school / early college, I slept next to my 75-gallon aquarium. I literally slept right next to it, so I'd go to bed next to my aquarium and wake up with it right there. It was amazing. I do like fully planted aquariums and stuff like that. So it was just like a fully planted aquarium with all my like, I don't remember what all I had in there. It was a big community tank though. No sound, just montage. Good white noise. Yeah, it's very calming. Like that's why I really like aquariums a lot, is because like it's like an antidepressant, you know. Ooh, my pylon was not ready yet. That archer's still down there, okay. Stupid guy would not go up top. Missed every shot. We do have ads starting in about 5 minutes over on Twitch, just a heads up. And then you'll get an hour free. And get all this stuff. Ow! My ice shower doesn't work on him, huh? What healing abilities do I run for Winter Forge? So I was running Sacred Ground, of course. Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Splash of Light. And so what I recommend as a healer for that, because I ran it a few times yesterday and had a lot of fun, is... Oh, Neb, hello. The Twitch sub too. So you have to go in like you're gonna buy the sub, and then it gives you the option. I did that yesterday. It was confusing. But for healing abilities, so Splash of Light, Beacon, and Sacred Ground, and essentially what you want to do for the last fight, because the first fight is not that bad. You can pretty easily figure out healing it. But for the last fight, what I was doing that worked really, really well is put your Sacred on the tank, and then use your Beacon on the outside. And oftentimes I would just stand in my Beacon and use that for my own self-healing and then just dodge the mechanics as need be. But just utilize your Beacon as kind of like a backline heal, and then use your Sacred as your main tank heal, and then just occasionally, you know, use your Splash of Light whenever you're needed. Because with Splash of Light, you can just continually keep focusing the boss and not have to worry about actually targeting anyone. The only target that you're going to have to actually worry about is trying to make sure that your tank has a Sacred. But if you do that, you'll have a really easy time healing it. I solo healed the last boss yesterday, and it was really, really fun, but really, really stressful. A splash light obviously only works for your group, so it's a little rough. So if you have 2 tanks, you can be. It makes a big difference. But if you have 2 healers, I wouldn't stress too much about being in both. You know, having 2 tanks in one party. Like at the end, because we lost a couple people on the last run, but we only had 1 tank at the end, and it was fine. So I just hard focused the main tank, and then everyone else had to just move into my heals and stuff like that. But it's not bad. When I was just like learning the mechanics and stuff, it was kind of tricky because I was using my beacon and my sacred in the same area. And although yes, they were healing up a lot, I was not able to heal everyone outside of it. So once I started splitting up my beacon and my sacred, it made a world of difference. It made it way, way easier. Because then people could move into it and stuff. And then like if someone gets entombed, just drop a beacon on them until someone can clear them out. There you go, Neb, with the prime. Thank you. You got it to work. Hope you've been doing well, Neb. I haven't talked to you in a bit. Had bad groups. It's really tricky. A lot of people need to be more understanding that it's going to take time for everyone to learn it. But try to just like let your group know, like, hey, we need to, you know, help everyone that gets entombed. No matter who gets entombed, you have to go and help them. Especially because that's how I was dying. I was dying to the entomb, and then no one would, you know, come and break me out of it. So what I would recommend is just let your group know, like when you're getting to the last fight, like, hey, let's make sure we get everyone to get all the entombed players, you know, up. But you can heal them in the entomb. So that's where if you sit in your own beacon, if you get entombed, you'll still be healed up and give yourself a little bit of time. So that's where, like, wherever your beacon is, that's where you should be standing, and then leave the sacred on the tank, and you should be good. Even if you get entombed, you'll still heal up enough. You won't die from the entomb, but everyone else might die if they don't help you. So that's on them though. There's not much you can do at that point. If you get entombed, you get entombed. Even if it's just one person helping with the entomb, you're good. That moving, I don't know. I don't know why they moved the Twitch Prime thing. It's really disorienting because I didn't know they moved it until I used mine the other day, and it was. I thought I lost it or something. I thought they took it away. I was like, wait, no way. You can try again later. Yeah, good luck. I mean, I had one. My first group failed because people were being toxic to each other, and then everyone quit. And the second one, someone bullied someone out of the group, and so I got on them about it, and then our healer DC'd at the end, so we were one healer short, but we 9-manned it. So luckily I was in the tanks group. If I wasn't in the tanks group, I don't know if we could have done it. Yeah, they've talked about getting rid of prime like subs. I don't know if they actually will, but they would suck. I don't blame you though. Luckily though, like at least creators get, you know, ad revenue and stuff, you know. So that's where it's like, by all means, if you don't want to sub and you don't, you know, because of the ads, like, feel no need to sub. But if you're hanging out and you do stick through the ads, then at least I'm still getting something out of it. So I appreciate it. We got ads rolling over on Twitch right now. How many globs do we have? 7? 3. So we need 2 more. We only need 2 more. We're saving money by farming. I forced you to sub with these threats. Yeah, well, it's a different case with you, okay? Bo's a different story. He's required to tier 3 sub for 12 months prepaid. Right, Bo? Oh, the Prime TV stuff. Yeah, I just deal with the ads on Prime. I refuse to pay extra for that. I'm with you. I already pay for the Prime that I don't probably utilize all my money's worth out of anyways, so I refuse to pay more. I watched all of The Expanse, which I'd never watched before. My buddy's been wanting me to watch it forever, and I finally watched it. But I refused to pay for ads, or for ad-free, so I just dealt with it. I don't use Prime Video a ton. I should, though. I pay for it, I should use it. It's gonna make you sit there and watch ads. Anyone with a Ring doorbell, they're just gonna hold their phone up with ads on it, and then they're gonna charge you. What's the surcharge that you just put on there? Well, that's for the ads. Didn't you see the ads on your Ring doorbell? You watched them. If you know, you're paying for this Prime service, you're getting ads. Reacher, I've heard that's really good. I actually have heard that's really good. I should watch that. I'm really liking this chess piece with my Ice Gauntlet. It's kind of nuts. It's noticeable. At least it feels like it. It may not actually be, but I'm telling myself it is. Here's a little trick you can do. If you want to jump down and collect this loot, but still keep farming the area, you just unstuck and it pops back up. I'm not going to kill the name guy, though. He's going to... Oh, I thought he was going to hit me. There, now we can rotate back and farm the area back there. Hold on. Cat's getting back to me. Well, you weren't here earlier, but we had a scare this morning. I got woken up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock from Cat because she thought our car got stolen, but it got towed because we never received our parking permit, and the parking restrictions went into effect like on the 1st, and so we never actually got our parking permit, and we didn't think about it, and so our car got towed, and we had to spend $340 to get our car back. It was awful, but she just messaged me that they are refunding us the entire amount and just giving us a credit on our rent. So that's amazing. That is, like, I'm very, very happy with our management here. Play the system. I mean, kind of. We've been really, really good tenants. We've been very, very good tenants, so... Yeah, I mean, like, it is what it is. If they would have not been able to do it, it is what it is, but I'm glad that they're helping us with this, because that sucked. It was a very, very stressful morning for us. And my parents got out of town, that was our ride, but then I was like, if we need to get an Uber, we need to get an Uber. We need to get our car back, because we only have one car. So it was, yeah, it was a deal. I've been up for a bit today. Yeah, they changed a lot of the animations. The fire staff animations are amazing. I should show you guys the fire staff animations after this. They're actually insane. They're really, really cool. Give me those cooldowns. 80 fine for a car tax. That's free because she forgot to renew it. Yeah, it's like crazy. Like every country has like weird vehicle things that are like just stupid, you know. Maybe not every country, but like most areas, most countries and stuff have something that's just like makes owning a car dumb sometimes. Luckily, like, we don't have any emissions here, so like we don't need to get emissions tests. But, like, out in California, you have to. And so any of like the car people that I've talked to that live in California, like, they have to have all of, because most car people who want their cars to go fast and loud and all that, like, you have to rip out emissions. But like in California, you have to have emissions. So what they do is they go in for their inspection, they'll install all of their emissions stuff, and then literally the same day they'll rip all their emissions out. So a lot of people who live in states who don't have emissions laws like that, they will sell, like I sold, when I ripped my RX-7 apart a long time ago, I I sold my emissions junk to someone in California. I shipped it out to California to someone. Because they literally just put all the emissions on their car for the inspection so they can pass, get their little sticker saying they passed, and then they just rip it all out again. So it's like, yeah, you can still get caught, but most of the time they don't. But I don't know. Eventually we'll all have hydrogen-powered cars, right? Run off of water. Or just like bring back the steam engine. I wanna shovel coal into my car. Have a passenger sitting with me and they're just shoveling coal. Hey, road tax for cars. Most cars after 2016. Yeah, so like we have to pay like registration and stuff annually, unless you're my brother. My brother has gone like 10 years without paying his registration somehow or something like that. He might have paid it now. I have no idea. I haven't talked to him about it recently. But he went a really long time and he never got a ticket. It was crazy. It was like the running joke in our family. It was just like, you're gonna get caught one day. And he's like, well, when I get caught, then I'll pay it, but I hope I don't, because you have to pay all the years prior. I'm pretty sure they could prove that he's been driving it, but he might have paid it by now. I don't know. I am not like that. I don't want to get pulled over at all. I've been pulled over for stupid stuff that didn't even involve me, and then they ticketed me for stuff that I ended up getting out of immediately. But when you have a loud, fast car, it just happens, even if you're not going fast. TV license? So I've heard about that. I've heard about the TV license in the UK. I thought it was a joke until more people actually started saying it. It's crazy. Is Light Mage back? I've always liked Light Mage. It never went away from me. So is it back? Maybe. But it never went away, so for myself at least. Yeah, I've heard about the TV license. All right, I think we have enough globs. I'm getting bored of farming globs, so we're leaving. How much is a TV license? Is it per TV? How does that work? And how, like, do they come and inspect your house? Be like, hey, you have one too many TVs. Or like, could you use a computer monitor as a TV in a way? Like, does a TV or a computer monitor count as a TV to them? Like, there's got to be some workarounds to the system, right? Like, how do they know? That's crazy. Yeah, I see both chats. So I'm over on YouTube and on Twitch, so I'm reading both. You're welcome to hop over to Twitch as well if you want, but I'll try my hardest to pay attention to YouTube as well. You're welcome. Anyone's welcome to watch on whatever platform I'm streaming on. Whatever you prefer that I'm streaming. Obviously, I don't stream on Kick or TikTok or anything. Gives you legal permission to watch TV channels on any TV service, watch live TV on any streaming service, and use BBC iPlayer on any device. Helps to fund the BBC programs and services. 170 a year? Just to be able to watch TV and stuff? Does that matter how many... Like, does it matter how many devices you have or no? That's crazy. I didn't know it was that expensive. That's pretty expensive. Like, just for something that for here we just pay electricity. I thought it was like a license per screen or something. That, yeah, huh. You don't pay the chance to, they actually like, oh my gosh. That's crazy. So they actually enforce it and everything too, huh? Wow. I don't know. I just go sit at a electronics store and watch TV there. They try. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people who just don't care and won't pay it. There's always people like that, right? But that's crazy. That's really crazy. All right, let me get all my stuff. Gather all the stuff together here. So we're doing ice, rune glass. Need 4 of them. Water glyphs. I think it was shadow, right? So I need 1 more shadow. Globs, we just need 1 more. Only if you watch live TV or anything BBC related. Oh. Well, that's not, I suppose. Just don't watch live TV. Like, I don't watch live TV really ever. It's very rare for me to watch live TV at this point. What else did I need? Need sulfur. Okay, let's do it. Need my smelting gear. I have a full smelting set finally. Let's use it. And I'll need my stone cutting. That's in Brim. Okay. Yeah, I mean the running animation looks really good. Oh yeah, I'll equip a fire staff because I want to actually take a closer look at the animations. I haven't fully looked at it. Yeah, those are those gems. What do you mean weaponsmith stuff back in the game? I think most of the weapon, I don't know of any of the weaponsmithing stuff that's not currently in the game, or like not currently, I don't know any of it that's bugged. Kind of Mickey Mouse running style. It feels a lot smoother. So for me, like when you're jumping and stuff and you try to do a lot faster movements, it feels like it's like significantly like less delayed. I don't know. It might just be me telling myself that, but it does kind of feel like it's just less of a delay when you're trying to like make quicker movements, if that makes sense. So. Oh, you mean like the weaponsmith farming gear? Because yeah, the boss didn't actually drop it. I know what you're talking about now. That much I'm not sure on because it was bugged all of last season, and I don't know if it's bugged this season or not. So yeah, I know what you're talking about, the actual armor. I'm not sure. Does anyone know if the weaponsmithing gear is still bugged out? Like, can you get it? Weaponsmith hat is fixed, Taboo? Okay. So it sounds like it's fixed. I'd go check it out. Drop rate is terrible. Yeah, I kind of assumed any of that stuff is pretty bad. But at least it can drop. That's better than not dropping at all, right? Oh. I need the glyph and the glob. Price gonna drop. It probably won't drop super fast, but it should drop. It should drop. Battleglyph. I just need one. Tempest Fury quest is bugged. Which one? Which quest? So Neb, we've got, obviously you could see like the movement and everything was new. So there's a lot of back end stuff that changed. And like they told us going into the season that like the start of the season might be rough because it's a new script and everything that they're working off of. And it has been a little bit rough. They've had some issues, they've had some bugs. People are kind of getting a little overly upset too quickly, to be honest. But honestly, like they've already fixed some stuff. Like overnight, they already did a patch that fixed some very irritating stuff. So I mean, it is something that's like gonna take some time to balance it out and fix stuff and all that. So there's a lot that did break, but I think they're on top of it. Yeah, well, the people, if you went into season 5 assuming there was going to be a whole bunch of new content, you were kidding yourself, because they've showed us, they've shared what was going to be in season 5 and what season 5 is about and all of that. So people can be upset that there's not new content. They never said we were going to get new content. Like we got new artifacts and we got the new trial and stuff like that. But like this is a season that is probably not going to do great, but it's setting themselves up for better seasons in the future. So a lot of the people who are upset right now, we're going to be upset regardless. Even if the season worked perfectly with 0 bugs, they would have been upset with it. Because they went into it thinking we were going to get a bunch of new content or something. So for those who really like builds and like working around builds and putting new ones together and stuff like that, I think it's a really nice season. Like I'm having a lot of fun trying to figure out new builds and stuff. But I think this season is probably the best season for a new player. That's how I'm looking at this. This season for a new player is fantastic. Oh, we need diamonds. I need diamonds. So I should say new and returning players. I think it's a really, really good season. Let's just buy 10. Yeah, and I mean, if people want to just do the content and play other games, that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I mean, if there's nothing much else for you to do, definitely play something else. Enjoy gaming. Don't play games if you don't enjoy it. No point. So I highly encourage people to play other games. Even though I love to see New World growing and stuff when I see new players and all that, I also understand that like it's a video game and if you don't have fun, then don't play it. I'm all for it. I hope you enjoy it, but I understand if you don't. Taking a break work, yeah, and taking a break and coming back. There's a lot of games that I'm like that with, like Ark. Ark is a prime example. We've been talking about a lot just because of the new content in Ark. I haven't even been able to play the new content because the servers have been capped. Every single server has been capped, and I don't want to play unofficial. I want to play official servers. So it is what it is. I'm just not gonna play it until it's better. Which they did release more servers. I doubt I'll be able to get in after stream. We'll see. Fingers crossed, but I'm not betting on it. Yeah, take a break. Still playing Skull and Bones and not enjoying it, but can't get away from it. Sometimes that's just the way it is with games, right? I gotta plug in my phone. It's like almost dead already because I was on it most of this morning. Ay, ay, ay. I'm so glad our apartment is actually refunding us for that. That's great. I need to message my dad and let him know, because he was curious on that. Just responding back to Cat. Do I enjoy mounts and OPR? Yeah. I've enjoyed it so far. I haven't done a ton of OPR, but I've enjoyed it so far. Being a musket player and shooting people off their mounts and watching them run in heavy is hilarious. But then when I'm in heavy, you better not shoot me because I'm going to be really upset. As a heavy armor enjoyer with melee, I think it's fantastic. As a... You think it's more imbalanced? Why do you think it's more imbalanced? I mean, I have the concern that it could be imbalanced, and I can see how it could be if it's utilized in that way. But, like, what have you seen? Because I haven't done a ton, so, like, what have you seen in OPRs that's been unbalanced, just so, like, I have an idea? Yeah, they added mounts to OPR. So, in the PTR for the expansion, you actually could use mounts in OPR, and it was really, like, it was very, very different. But then after that, they actually removed them, so then at live, we didn't have access. So, Season 4, we didn't have it. And Season 5, they decided to put it in. And if it's imbalanced and like really, really bad for the game mode, they'll take it out again. They've already said. So we'll see what happens. All right, we need to slot in all of our rune glass here. We're gonna be shredding people now. Hopefully. I should probably be using. Well, Endless Thirst doesn't really help me though, does it? Yeah, I mean, a good 5-stack will take over a match no matter what. But I'm always curious when you know, people think a change should happen or something. I'm always curious how you think, because I always like hearing the different ideas, you know what I mean? I think every single person in the game, though, agreed that doors needed to be nerfed. Door PR is worse than bow PR. It's worse than any other meta we have ever had. And I think a good majority of people could probably agree that smacking a door for like 20 to 30 minutes straight is not fun. It's just not fun. So maybe the few people who really like repairing, sure. But when you get a 5-stack that's farming and coordinating to repair a door, it sucks. It is just the worst. All right, I think the build is pretty much set. This is a pretty solid build. This is really good for PvE and PvP. I just don't know. Should we drop my earring to run Endless Thirst? Because I can't use the Empowering Toast, but I would get Fortifying Toast and then the Thirst, and then mine has Refreshing Toast to counteract the Thirst. I just don't think the Fortifying Toast and the Thirst is worth it. So improve the damage of Siege. So they did that once, and I think it was great. Like, I love oil vats, okay? There are two PvE things that I absolutely love in OPR. It is oil vats and kegs. Kegs are my all-time favorite PvE thing, and the fact that they buffed kegs was amazing. I love kegs. They're great. They make it so, like, the DPS brain people, which I'm included in that because I've also died to the kegs, where you're just not paying attention, you just explode for like 90k damage, is amazing. I love it. How upset am I that it's not perfect 700 gear score? Well, look at the rest of my builds and see how upset I actually am. Because I know that there's some of you out there that's probably more upset that I don't hit 700. Let's just take a look here. I am not overly obsessed with hitting 700. But there you go. So for those of you who are worried about getting 700 gear score, don't worry about it. If you can hit 695, 695 is my breaking point. Neb is gonna lose it. Neb would like a refund on the Prime sub there. Well, Prime sub refund for Neb due to my non-700 gear. So yeah, It's because of my ring. My ring's 690 because I refuse to pay the outrageous cost of using an Azoth inductor. Yeah, but see, like for this one, it's one attribute. So if it's like one or two attributes, it doesn't matter. Especially if it's a ring or something, like I don't care. And then I lose out on 0.2 of my ice damage, that's it. Yeah, it does make a difference. Like if it were for a war build, like if I was really heavy into wars, then it'd make a lot bigger of a deal. But it's not. So I just don't worry about it. Okay. I mean, I could try to join a worm group, but is it bugged? I don't know if I feel like doing the worm today. I'm still kind of tired. Let's do some OPRs with this build. Let's see what it can do. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and then when I get back, we're gonna queue up, run some OPRs, because I didn't do any on stream yesterday. And I want to test out this build and then the musket build. So we're gonna test out two of them today, utilizing the Nature's Wrath, because I did a lot of testing with Nature's Wrath and figured out how to stack the most damage for my builds. So I will, here, we'll do a little dance and brimstone here. Or here, we'll do a little shadow boxing here. And then it's different button now. 70 artifacts and need the worm to level them up. Yeah, I have the great axe. Taboo was saying though that the quest is bugged for it. Or did you say it's still bugged, or that it's fixed, or what? Artifact boot for musket will be good. So I went between the musket, or the boots, and the chest piece, and the way I have the chest piece set up, I think is actually going to give me more consistent damage on a single target. So I'm going to see how it is. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That's the other one that a lot of people were looking into. I'm going to do a build video on my musket build probably pretty soon. And I think once I lay it out for people, it's going to make a lot of sense why I'm going with it instead of the boots. I think the boots are really good, but I don't think they're actually better than the chest piece if you run it the same way I do. Because you can still hit your empowerment caps and stuff. It's not fixed yet. Okay. I'm not going to worry about the sandworm today anyways, but I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be back, and then we are going to run some OPRs. So I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, where are we at on this? No gypsum. We can do this though. Let's see how the Ice Gauntlet build goes. I actually haven't played Ice Gauntlet in OPR in a while. Been a bit. Oh, I forgot to grab more Desert Sunrise. Whatever, we'll just go without it. Yeah, Nature's Wrath is really good. You just have to put your build together accordingly though. There's certain builds where it won't work as good with. There are gonna be some builds where other artifacts work better. It's just really good for certain builds. It's very good with Void Gauntlet. It's very, very good with Void. The louder there's certain things that are super, super loud in the game for like, well, it didn't seem as bad this last, like when we were PvEing, but man, it was crazy. Some of the sounds were so stupid loud. Oh yeah, mounts. I forgot. I already forgot. Sorry, team. I forgot. I'm letting you down. Wait, did I not? Rotating around the backside, team. Thought he was gonna drop. Whoa, what the heck? I thought I was falling. I was still up. That's so loud. Oh my gosh. it's scary. Ow. Yeah, I knew it was loud. It's just a lot of the other sound effects are not as loud anymore as they were yesterday, so... Ow. I'm gonna say, there's no way that guy's getting through that gap. Look at that. Some of these people, it's ticking for over 400 a tick. I'm hurt. Thank you. Is that a heavy armor I just hit for that? Yeah, see, some of the sound effects are still really loud. I never looked at the fire staff animations. Like, I've seen them, but I want to test them out myself. Good bow left side. Ow. I love the noise, but I wish we could just turn it down a little bit. Maybe we just go for more assists. Maybe that's the play here. That guy's got some elemental aversion, I think. I thought my ticks were gonna get him. Get him, Pylon. There's too many range over there. I'm gonna die if I push that right now. And they're rotating. I'm dead. There's a lot of them coming through there. Crazy. Why not use Scream? Because I don't want to. No, so I use, it's very specific. Scream brings 0 value other than a disease. So with this build, because of my ring that I wear, so I have Hardy Ice Damage Crippling, I have 2 slows with Void Gauntlet, and then all the slows from my ice as well. So I have a slow from Orb, I have a slow from the Tether, and then the Circle is just my damage output. They're on ice. See what he does here. Alright. They have a respawn here, so it's a little rough, but Pylon's doing work here.
Put a lot of thought into this build. This is where I get screwed over, though. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna die to that. They just have, and with the respawn, if we don't take the door out, I just need to go to Sun. Yeah, you put the build together right, and it's great. Just a lot of people forget that I played a lot of Ice Gauntlet, so as far as my knowledge on Ice Gauntlet, it's probably on, maybe not as good as my Life Staff knowledge, but it's pretty darn close. I've played a lot of Ice. I ran a lot of different Ice Gauntlet builds, so for me, actually, you know what, let's help this. We can help this. Like, look at this guy's getting shredded by my ice. This guy's gonna help him. See, he has to leave. See? If I have all my cooldowns and I get pushed by one melee, I can usually take them. I was out of mana. If I had mana, I think that guy was actually dead too. I would have died either way, but I think I had him if I would have had mana. I should have taken a mana pot after I killed that guy. But the damage output from this build is actually crazy. It's just I need to be better with my mana consumption and my timing on my abilities. I mean, we got 6. It's not bad with an Ice Gauntlet heavy build. There we go, very nice. We're actually taking a door out? Let's go. This guy is not in a good position. Take our pylon out so we don't keep destroying our door. Please don't shoot our door with your pylon. Wait, it's not. Why is this pylon not shooting the door? Was it shooting the tent? Oh, Baron? Team Baron? My bad. Oh man, Ice Gauntlet's so much fun. I love Ice Gauntlet. Yeah, it's just that musket back there. Oh, PvE Ice Gauntlet is insane. Like if you have a Great Axe in your group and you drop all your ice and void abilities or fire abilities on top, it's actually insane. Team, they're coming Sun. There's a lot of them coming Sun. Maybe we just forget about Sun and take Star? I don't think we're taking Star right now though either. There's a very specific order you have to put everything down in order to get the most out of your build with something like this. If you're trying to get most damage out of it. Has to go tether, circle, then pylon. If you lay down your pylon before your tether, it won't work. You won't get the damage buff from it. Alright, we just need to kind of maintain here. Dolphin dive, I like it. I demounted him. He's gonna rotate around though, isn't he? Oh, what's happening over here? What's that same musket? Coming for you. Your flechette didn't work. Just a heads up. And you were diseased for your pot. Just saying. Don't do it. Don't push me. Don't shoot me next time and you would have lived. No mount for you. There's another musket behind me, huh? Yeah, he's just gonna play the long game. That's fine. He's just gonna sit and back up. So I'm just gonna leave him. I don't have time for that. My build's better against groups. I would say this build is definitely stronger than it used to be. I think we have successfully increased the damage output. I froze him, team. Work. Good job. Okay, I definitely thought that guy was closer than he was. My bad. No other pylons allowed. It's so loud! It's still really loud. See that guy? He's running for dear life. He doesn't have much ice resist, does he? Or elemental aversion, for that matter. I froze him. I slowed him. He's dead. We got him. I'll tussle. You're a medium armor healer. I'm not afraid of you. If you were a light healer, it would have been more annoying, but... Yes, I did just use my Bile Bomb to try to get that guy off his mount. It was worth it. Easily worth it. Even though I missed, it was worth. You guys don't really see me play light mage ever. I'm always on heals or musket or just kind of whatever. Kind of a little extra treat for you to see me on my OG builds. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This build is actually kind of crazy. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't hear a noise of me getting hit. Like, I didn't hear an explosion or anything, so I just, like, didn't look at my health bar. My bad. That one was a skill issue, for sure. Is there still a musket just, like, trying to... Yeah, it's the same guy. He's just creeping. I don't know what he's doing. This is a great match. I'm enjoying this build a lot, which I have in the past, but I'm enjoying it even more now. What's happening here? I fell back, alright. Our pylon's doing work out there. Our pylon's dead though. A lot of AoE in that doorway now. I wouldn't stand there for very long, unless you got a healer with you. Ow! This is not a friendly beacon, is it? Blunderbuss is still really, really good, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of Blunderbuss users, so I would not say Blunderbuss is dead by any means. Whoa. Dang it. I got caught behind that. Dodge, please. Yeah, I got screamed there. There's definitely a few hiccups where, like, there's gonna be times where your weapon won't work or you won't get the right weapon swap, so there are a couple like that. That one I was just clicking too many buttons at once, but there are a couple times even in the PvE where, like, the weapons just won't activate for some reason. Oh, we need to go Baron. Never mind, our team got Baron. I wasn't at either of the Barons, but we got it. Jerks. That guy to come by on his mount. He's gonna get shot by my pylon. Uh-oh. Ow! I should have backed way up. I didn't realize there were that many going on either side. I thought they were all gonna push left, and then yeah, I got sandwiched. That was my sign to back away. I think our Baron team should be going Sun pretty soon though, right? Yeah, they're on Sun already. Which... Are they at the door? There's literally an open side and they're choosing to go through the door? Weird team. Oh, to the heels up here. Ow. Okay, I shouldn't have gone up there. Dang it. There was a heal for a little bit, and now we have a sacred right here. They're still not going in the other side. Why are they not going through the open side? I puked on them. I don't know what he was thinking. That was not the play, guy. That's all I had to repair. Yeah, and see, by the time they rotated around, it was too late. Stand behind me, fellow archer. Does this musket have a pocket heal with them on top of it all? Alright. That's unacceptable. Good job, Pylon. You did great. Valiant effort. That's actually amazing that my Pylon focused the musket while I pushed his healer. This build is just, it's so strong now. It's so much stronger than it used to be. I never, like, I'd get, you know, decent amounts of kills with this build, but it's definitely better. I'm just a little squishier because I don't have the same resistance. What do we end with? What did we end that one with? That had to have been a good one. Yeah, 19 and 7 with Ice Gauntlet. Light Armor, Void Ice. That is not bad at all. 64 assists with it. How much damage? 1.3 mil. Yeah. Okay, so the Ice Gauntlet build I'm really, really happy with. I don't foresee myself changing that. What I could do if I wanted for PvP is run a Champions Ring. So that's definitely something that could happen. Gritty Iron. Palisade. Wait, that's like best in slot PvP shield. If you're not running Accelerated Resolve. The Gritty Iron. I'm gonna leave that. I don't know what I'm gonna go with. That's actually like decent rewards though. I can get behind that. Regression. Give me that. Give me all that. It's so loud, just claiming claiming my rewards here is crazy. All right, Journey 1, Chapter 1 complete. It does seem like they made the season pass easier to progress through. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just really used to it, but it does seem like the season is a little bit easier, and just with the journey. It's so loud. Brace yourselves. All right, complete 8 expeditions, complete the hatchery. 50 elite enemies and shattered. We could do that one. That'd be a pretty easy one to do solo. Close corrupted breaches. That doesn't matter what level. Complete 10 activity cards. They eventually get that. 6 to 10 in 4 seconds. Just wait until if I get stuck on one of these and then I finally complete it, I'll go from like 40 to 70. It's crazy because I don't normally go out of my way to like fast track the battle pass. It just kind of, I get the rewards when I get it. So there are moments where I'll just get like boatloads of XP. Because I know I'll finish it, so I don't really care how fast. What is this? Oh, it's a bear trap mount attachment. That's neat. I like the mount attachments. I'm glad they added that. And then we'll get the Creed boots. I think most muskets are probably gonna run the Creed boots, but I don't think that it actually... I don't think it's actually worth it for my build. I think for a lot of builds, it will work really well. For my build, though, I went a different direction with it. So, we'll see. I like the free gold. I like that a lot. Ooh, 2 in... What? Why would they give us 2 infused health pots? Probably buy my my seal, huh? That was a really good OPR though. That was fun. What? Why did it close out?
Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the light in all.
I mean, let's check recruitment. Let's just see what's happening. Usually for the season pass, I'll burn through like the first 30 or 40 levels, fair, maybe even 20 to 4, somewhere in there. I don't know, 20 to 40 levels I'll burn through pretty quickly. And then I just kind of take my time with the rest. And then all of a sudden one day I'll finish a bunch of stuff and have it all done. That is typically what happens for me. A lot of people are running the Winter Forge. I already did that. I don't need to worry about that right now. Let me double check the artifacts just to make sure there was only one other one that I really wanted, which was the gravity gauntlets. I really want those. I want to wear that with my tanking fits. And that is the Eternal Pools one. The Ironheart legs aren't bad. It's a good amount of extra HP that you get. Alright, so let's make sure that the gauntlets are indeed from that. Yeah, it looks like it's from Eternal Pools. I don't know if there'll be people there. Let's just go there. Let's just go and see. Why not? Do they still have it where when you're done it resets you on the other side? Because that's actually really irritating if that's how it works. It's funny to see a lot of people who didn't farm some of the artifacts last season. Like I'm seeing more people requesting help for some of the older artifacts, which is good. Because like if you're a return player and you have the expansion, I think it's like you have plenty to work through if you enjoy like, you know, farming for artifacts and doing mutated and stuff like that. I think there's plenty in the game for either a new or returning player, depending on when you last played. Hey, should we just run this area? We might be able to get some swamp moss. I think we should just run it. Should we go from the start? Otherwise I can climb up the side. Like we can go over right here. I'll just, let me go get a tent. Let's be smart. It's not that far of a run, but I still don't want to do it. Let's see, can we handle this stuff pretty? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's definitely one of the easier elite areas to do, especially solo. I should probably go do an Imperial run too and check the chests, see if they changed any of that. Yeah, we actually have a lot of stuff to test and figure out. I always like to redo all of my chest runs because every so often they'll change something and it won't be in the patch notes that it changes. All this stuff is respawning right now. Ooh, a little lag there. I was hoping that'd be some swamp moss. It was not. Yeah, okay. We did get it. Not paying attention here. Dang it. None of this stuff actually works on it. I just have to light attack it or heavy. Alright. Easy peasy. I don't think we'll be able to do the bear on our own. I wonder if my Void Blade build could do the bear. Think on that one. I doubt it. Maybe. Yeah, no. We had one that's kill enemies with Void Gauntlet. Ow. Stupid slime. Slime. Would this build, I wonder, would it work with Blood Drinker? Would that just not be smart? I bet it would work for PvE stuff. You know, where I'm just running around doing this. Oh, they put a tentacle on that side now? Definitely don't do as much, but honestly not that bad. I mean, the Blood Drinker is pretty nice. I might say so myself. I just sit here and tank it and just get all my health back. Oh yeah, easy. Super easy. Yeah, slam me, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna die. Work guy. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I'm gonna try to get the chest first. Okay, this guy just needs to open the door. Pylon's gonna heal me up while I just run around. Go, 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 go. Easy dub. Easy, easy dub. I don't want to fight this thing though. Okay, so yeah, I don't actually mind. I don't mind the Blood Drinker with this build either, just because like it just gives me more survivability when I'm solo. But when I'm with other people, it doesn't make sense to run it, I don't think. Light for nice. No swamp moss yet. It's a really low percentage chance of getting that. Someone up there. On. Hey, we have enough people here. Beat it up. I did that in the wrong order. Dang it. Ow. Okay, let's see. Just doing it. Is it broken? Why are we winning here? Might be broken. I don't know. I'll go heals. Why is my... I can't respec. While in combat. Dang it. There. Our friendship, exactly. We can do it. We're all gonna pull it this time. I'm stuck. I can't move. I'm stuck. I'm free. Is it? I want to see if we can get that to do it again. That was a weird one. Alright, team, believe in the heart of the cards. It'd be amazing if I pulled it. I was gonna say, we might be able to just burn him. I got it! How do you link stuff now? I did it. First try. First and only try. Good luck, everyone. Good luck to you. I'm sorry, I don't even have any more orbs, so I can't really help, but good luck. That's crazy. Alright, what do we need for these? What do we need for these bad boys? Come on. Oh,
Come on. Do. Starstone Barrows. Heliopolis. Helios. You're in Tempestus. What is that? Tempestus Stotus? Is that the... I don't know what that is. The one is Starstone, right? So I mean, we could try running an M1 or M2. I don't know if I'm feeling that right now. But what's the other one? What is this? Tempestus Custodius. Where is that? The Tempest? Tempestus? Oh no, that's a it's a Brimstone area. No, it's in Legion Wilds. It's down here. Let's go do that. That's crazy. First try. That was the last of the new artifacts that I wanted to mess around with. So I'm really, really happy to get that. The builds continue. And this one I don't need to do the Devourer. It's great. Super great. Oh, I need to message my buddy quick. So I put on my tank build. Because I'm gonna run this with my tank build for sure. What does this get? I need to look at the other perks quick. So we get we get health, enchanted ward, and charged, which is the artifact ability. Let's see what we can put on it. That's crazy, we got that first try. That's an expensive orb. I don't know if anyone else got it. No one said anything, so maybe they didn't. So you can't put elemental aversion on it because it has the enchanted ward, right? That's health. Primarily used with my heavy armor builds, so I actually don't know what's best. Maybe Invigorated? Get rid of the Weakened Disease, Exhaust, and Ren. Those are kind of the main downsides. Or Freedom. I mean, Freedom wouldn't be all that bad either. I don't think any of the weapon perks are worth it. Not for how I'm using it. Or we do like Slash Conditioning. I have a drop of Mercury. Honestly, Slash Conditioning probably would be the best, wouldn't it? Okay, so let's put this on. And then we're going to put the gloves on that. And then that can go there. Now I'll just throw that on. What an amazing pull. I didn't really want to farm that. I mean, I'll run it with other people, but I didn't want to farm it for my own.
Alright, so what do we need for... I need to go on a Brimstone World Tour. Yeah, I need a Brim World Tour. There aren't any right now. So what we can do in the meantime, Starstone. Let's go do the Elysian Wilds, and I'm just gonna leave recruitment on and hope that we can get someone doing that other stuff. So we need a Brimstone World Tour so I can get at least one other perk. I'm not gonna be able to get the Devourer done yet. That's just not gonna happen. Especially if it's bugged. At least get the gloves pretty much there. You just need to defeat just Ancient Guardians, huh? The haste. Yeah, I'm very happy to have pulled this. Oh, this guy's underground. I don't really know this area at all. Take the loot. Only come here a handful of times. We have Fortifying Whirlwind and then the attack speed part. Is it going to make me do the Devourer in order to unlock the extra spins? I have a feeling like it's going to. Yes, it does. How do you know that? How do you know that, Bo? Can't trust your judgment typically. Trying to level up my new gloves, my new fancy gloves. Wait, there's stuff over there. Let's go further over. And there's a chest over here. Cheats? Yeah, that sounds about right. You see that open up more ARC servers? There's part of me that kind of wants to go and see. But I can almost guarantee they're all full. They open up 12 more NA servers. So another 700 people or whatever can play. I mean, if we can get into a server, I'd be really happy. I've kind of thought about maybe trying to rent a server at some point again, but I don't know. No, it's, I mean, like, it's not a lot. It's not a lot of people. If you look at, like, the amount of servers, it seems like it's decent, but then when you look at the amount of players able to play at once, it's just not much at all. This guy's been killing everything. Should've just grouped up with him. Really want to play on official is the issue. Like I know renting a server and everything is fine, but I really want to play on official. This dude's killing everything here. I need to pay really close attention to any potential chest runs. Something over here to kill. At max haste. Super fast. For a short period of time. Don't you dare, guy. Let me get a whack at it. As long as he smacks it, it's fine. Oh, there's stuff down below, too. He's dragging it over here. I don't know if there's much below, though. So many people are trying to run the 10-man. I don't really want to fight a Drake, though. Those are annoying. Need 17 more. This guy was here before me. I would assume he has a good amount of them. Yeah, there's like one down there. I don't think it's worth it to go down for just one though there. Like, I want to run all the way back up. This guy's gotta be close to done. He was here before me. Oh, he's grouping them. Bye. Thanks for being kind and not just killing everything on your own, because I know you could have. I wonder what does this unlock for me? Refreshing move? I want to spin 12 times. Eight more. So yeah, he wasn't here long before me. Not at all. I wonder what I can put for the last perk on this. Almost done with this one. And then, I mean, we could probably do the Helios one with the Abyss build. Probably work fine. Okay, I may or may not have thought I had my sword and shield out. My bad. It's already 4 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Day is just flying by right now. Just because this morning was so hectic. I like this haste though. This haste is awesome. Just need to figure out what we can put on. I would assume I'll probably put like a trenchant strikes or something on it. Two more. Go. So what do we get for our gloves? We unlocked enchanted warfare. Okay. I don't know about Castrum though. I don't think I'll be able to do Castrum by myself. I can do Helio, but Castrum is a bit of a stretch. Because I think, isn't that the big guy? I'm pretty sure. He's not. If it was just him at the top there, I might be able to, but with all the ads and junk, it might be too much for me. Tempest Fury. Wait, they. Oh, I see. It's showing that it's here. I see what Taboo was saying. I didn't even pay attention to that. I just assumed that little quest thing was for Tempest Fury. I didn't actually look to see that it is showing in the wrong spot. That's annoying. I think they should just change it. Make it something else. Don't make it Devour. Probably didn't go this one, huh? Off to Helio, where hopefully I can get this stuff done. What if it was like bugged out and it actually allowed us to get the Devourer one here? It'd be kind of crazy. Except for, can you get up to there? Let's see. Should we just try this build and see if it works? Heliopolis. Heliopolis. We're gonna put on the Abyss build for this. I think that's the play. Hey guy, I'm not spec'd. That's cheating. Wait, I don't have pants for that though. Okay, I guess we will stick with this. Alright, well, let's just see how it goes. This might be a little rough. We need to like single out. Like, does this? Yeah, see all these things count. Oh. It's so loud now. Oh my gosh. $30 enemies here? We're just gonna have to try to find scarabs to kill. I can't take too many of the actual like enemies here. But the scarabs are easy. Of course, now that I said that, they'll probably kill me. But we should be able to do it. I think if we just run around the outskirts, we can find them pretty easily. Yeah, this will be 10 right here. And we can go further. I think this loops all the way around to the opening on the side. So yeah, we don't need to do a chest run for this. The Castramon we for sure are gonna have to be in a chest run for. This is easy. We're already halfway there. This one's super easy by yourself. Get these guys aggro as well without the other ones retreating. Go. Extinct! The raid. Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. You're just in time for the ads to start in the next 4 minutes. Thank you for the ad revenue. I appreciate it. Bo, since you're here, you can do your modly duties. You can you can do your shout him out, Bo. Let's see Bo do some let's see him do some mod work. Let's put him to work here. Thank you. Hello, hello. What were you streaming today? More Valorant? I think what last time you were doing some hey, look at that, he did it. We'll keep him around for a little longer. Some Val, how'd it go? Big dubs? Only dubs, right? Just Siege has kind of gotten a resurgence of players, hasn't it? I've just been hearing more. I don't play it. I've just been hearing more. Oh yeah, Extinct. So we heard back from our landlord, and they're covering the full tow. So they're just gonna apply credit to our rent, so we don't actually have to pay it. I mean, we paid it, but it's just gonna go towards rent. So we're super happy with that. Takes a lot off our shoulders because that was a big old pain in the butt. So now all we're out is a little bit of time, and that's fine. Right now, leveling up some artifacts. Pulled another new artifact, so time to get it all leveled up. I don't know. Should I try Valorant? I wanna get into another FPS game, but not like super seriously. For you FPS players, which game should I play? I know Bo gets a little emotional with Valorant. Good job, guy. Good heavy. He's just doing that. Okay. It's more forgiving. So I've played Overwatch, right? So like I've been an Overwatch player in the past, and I have heard that Overwatch is getting better. They're actually making some changes that might make me want to play it again. But I don't know. Overwatch 2 has kind of let me down. I just don't enjoy it as much as Overwatch 1. But I thought about going back to Halo, not the new Halo, but some old classic Halo. I just don't know what's best for me. But yeah, I need something that is forgiving, because I'm not great. I was a little closer than I needed it to be. I don't know. Valorant's free, right? Like, just base level Valorant is free? Well, maybe I'll plan like a variety day where I can just like play some FPS games or a single FPS game and just see what happens. I'm just not good at them. I used to be decent at Halo, but that's about it. All the agents are free, so you don't actually have to you don't have to purchase them. That's kind of nice. So so that was one of the big issues I had with Overwatch 2, is they started making it so like if you wanted the new heroes, you had to buy them or work your way through the season pass. That just like took way too long for me. I just wasn't willing to actually do it, but they're changing it now, so you're actually gonna have access to them, I guess. Yeah, I might have to check it out. I don't know. Ever since I heard about Valorant, like a long time ago, my buddy told me about it, and then I was like, well, that sounds like it could be fun, but I never actually tried it. Oh, nice. I unlocked my gem slot. All right. Back to town we go. You can unlock them just by playing it, not doing. Oh, that's nice. So it's not like a season pass that you have to work through to unlock it or anything. You can just literally play the game and work your way towards it. Oh, we have ads on Twitch, just a heads up. I knew they were coming. They're here. And it's already 4:24. Yeah, that's crazy. You get 2 agent unlocks. Oh, that's kind of nice. Well, that's similar to League though, right? Because like with League, being that it's, you know, same developers or whatever, like they I think it was similar with that. Pass the 2 free. Gotcha. I've been playing some TFT lately. That's my relaxing game that I play at night when I'm just like chilling on the couch. I play a little TFT. I had so many Prime rewards saved up that I didn't know I had from League and stuff, because I just collect it because I have it connected. I had so many, like, whatever their currency is, I had so much of it that I probably could have bought like 5 season passes for TFT. So I have the TFT season pass this time, so I gotta work through that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. I'll have to get more info on like who I should unlock and stuff. So I'll talk to probably you and Bo and figure it out. I don't know who. I mean, I might just have to try some different ones too, probably to figure out what I like, huh? I know absolutely nothing about it other than like shoot him in the face, right? If I shoot him in the face, I win. Easy dub. I mean, Team SWAT was my game back in the day. It's essentially just Team SWAT, but with a lot more to it. Let's see. What do we got? X World Tour? Question mark. World Tour Star Brimstone. Is there actually a Brim World Tour? I see nothing of the sorts. They have roles? Okay. Maybe I'll check it out. I probably won't check it out for at least a couple weeks, just because we still haven't even played Killjoy when you can't aim. Well, that must be perfect for you, Bo. Must be perfect. With my aim, I need precision. Precision is key. Everything. I need like, I won't miss a shot, okay? If I shoot and it looks like I missed, it's because I meant to do it, okay? I don't miss. It just looks like I miss sometimes. But I never miss, so. Oh yeah. I don't even need a team. You guys can just sit and spawn. Okay? I'll carry you. You want to climb the ranks? I'm on it. No problem. I need to do Starstone. I don't know what that means, but sure. Do I have craft a thing, or means you a nerd? That's really uncalled for, you know? That hurt. Yeah, but like, let's say I never die. Let's say I never die and I never miss. I mean, like, you know? I'll never play Shed, it's bad. This is why I will not be requesting Bo's assistance on knowledge in this game. Because, like, he will put me in the worst position ever. That. This should get me 2. Oh yeah, easy dub. Easy activity card dub right here. I don't know, I think they made the season pass easier, believe it or not. It's so loud. Some of the sound effects are just crazy loud. Okay, so I have my gloves almost leveled. I just need to do Starstone. Let's go see what we can put on these gloves, though. Did I look before? Oh no, I already did look, didn't I? These get health. So invigorated, probably. Great axe. We'll see what we can put on that. Yeah, maybe I'll finally try Valorant after all these years. I still remember when my buddy came out to me and he was just like, you know, the people who made League? And I was like, yeah? Because they're making an FPS game. I said, I don't know about that. I mean, League is pretty big, but FPS, I don't know. We were so skeptical, and now it's, you know, it's big. It's real big. So they obviously did something right. Great axe. Very limited. I think Trenchant Strikes is probably the best bet. Or would Rogue be good on this? I don't know. Trying to think now. Whirlwind. Whirlwind, if you do Rogue, you could potentially get behind someone. But Trenchant Strikes is really strong. I'm gonna go Trenchant Strikes. That's what I have on my Abyss, and I really, really like it. So we got that done. We can't do the Devourer anyways. It's bugged out. I need to do Starstone and just kill 30 things. That's easy. And then Castrum. Wait. No, it's Castrum Principium. Is that? Oh yeah, that is that. I was thinking of the other Castrums. All of these ones. And there's the Victualis, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's doing the 10-man today. Hopefully people are getting good groups. Well, let's go back to some OPRs. Should we test out the musket build? Changed it up a little bit. So now we're running rune glass. Fragile, but doing a lot of damage. Whoops. Nope, nope, nope. We don't need that. There were a lot of muskets in the match earlier, so we'll see how it goes. Let's check lemons. They were down in price. Yeah, they're a little bit low right now. Sugar? About where it should be. Nature's Wrath, yep. That's what I'm wearing. I'm pretty happy with the build so far. I think I've figured it out on getting the most consistent damage out of it. I mean, it's for sure hitting harder than my build was previously, so. Consumables. I just want to see what consumables are going for right now. 88 bucks on those, huh? What is this one now? 40? Nano parfaits are still actually maintaining a decent price. Dex food. Yeah, that's, I mean... I mean, that's a ridiculous cost. That's what I'm saying though, banana puddings. Banana puddings are still maintaining their value. That's why this stuff here still will maintain some value to it. Okay. Int food. Same deal, super expensive. So like, if you want to go and fish for legendary fish, you're going to make a bunch of money. What, hot pot? Oh, that's a good point. This... Oh, it's down in price. Did they change it at all, or are people just not wanting it? It looks like a lot of people just posted what they had. Because look, the last one is 1200. I think someone just bought out the market and reposted or something. Or maybe they didn't repost it. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is on that. It might just be, honestly, what might have killed it was the merges. The merges, along with the season, might have killed it for now. So I would just sit on them. It might be a good time to buy. What are the buy orders? Yeah, it may be a good time to buy more of these. Might be. Run with Boltcaster and just doesn't do as much damage. So with my Boltcaster build, it was doing more damage. Depending on it, just so with Nature's Wrath, it's not as simple as just putting it on and doing more damage, because you essentially will not be getting any of your empowerments. There are other ways though to get empowerment stacks that you can stack with the chest piece. So I'm going to be doing a build video. I'll have two build videos, a musket video and an ice gauntlet video. And both of those will follow the same concept. It's just two different builds. But there is a way to like maximize the damage you get, as well as being able to get some of the empowerments. But you have to be running certain weapons in order to get empowerments with it. So it's a really, really unique chest piece, but you have to, like, there's just some builds where it won't be better. But in order to get like the absolute most from what I've tested is you need to make sure you've got harnessing, the rune glass makes a big difference, and then if you have a void gauntlet. Those are kind of the three main factors that I've found makes a really big difference with it. But certain builds that don't utilize, or certain builds that utilize empowerments won't get the most out of it.
Appreciate the lurk extinct as always. Get some sleep. Appreciate the raid. Thank you again. Yeah, get some sleep. Yep, so Void Gauntlet. So the reason why it's good with Void Gauntlet is because so you know how it has the reduction in empowerment, right? So essentially you don't get any empowerments out of your weapon. Certain empowerments you can still receive. If it's not a time-based empowerment, you can technically get it. So you know how like with a bow, if you have the ultimate ability on the left side, how you dodge and you get a 15% empowerment that lasts for a certain time. When you have that chest piece on and you do it, it'll just flash on your screen really quickly, but it just goes away. Now watch what happens with the Void Gauntlet. So I have the chest piece on, you drop the Void, it gives you the empowerment. So you still get the empowerment because it's not a time base that's connected to your character. It's if you're actually inside of that circle or not, you do receive it. I tested it and it does increase my damage output. So if you mix that along with full harnessing or mostly full harnessing and rune glass, you end up getting a constant, what was it? We counted up before, constant like with a ring 23% damage. So a 23% constant empowerment. And then you stack the Void on top of that, and your circle and your tether, both of those empowerments will work with the chest piece. So with this chest piece, to get the most, some people might think it's not going to be worth it, but you just have to look at it differently. So my build does not use any empowerments on the musket itself. So I don't have like, the headshots give me a damage bonus. I don't have any of those. All I have for the damage buffs are if they're like below 30% health, you do more damage or whatever, you know, or if they're CC'd, you do more. So some of the damage buffs will work, some of them will not. But anything that's like a time-based empowerment for the most part just doesn't work because you run out of it so fast. Oh, that's not good. I was late to this party. The whole reticle thing is really, really annoying. I need to figure out a way that I can roll and swap without the reticle changing. I don't know if I can. I might just need to be a lot slower with that. See, if I just switch, it gives me the normal reticle, and that's what I'm used to. But when it does this, I can't do it. It's so annoying. Stop rolling. Just don't dodge. I know you're really squishy, but don't dodge. All right, let's actually like join up with the team and not fall behind. I definitely thought there was someone up top. I hit him pretty hard. Fine guy, you wanna chill down there? Okay, don't dodge, don't dodge. Tell myself, don't dodge. Ow. Team. They made it up top. I wasn't paying attention. He went past our teammates and killed me. Little does he know, I'm not a big threat. Alright. This time I'm gonna dodge more. And just try really hard to dodge at the correct times. So loud. It's so loud. It's so stupid loud. Did that with the other reticle. It did it. So loud. At least I know when I'm, you know, hitting someone. I am way too far to the right on that one. Team. Okay, I messed up. I admit. Okay, I should have backed up. They didn't need to kill me for it. Really uncalled for. It hits hard, I just need to hit the target. I do think OPR is going to take a little bit because people like need to get into the habit of using their mounts. I know I'm not good with remembering to use them. Ow. Alright, we have the 2 cap. That was a terrible shot. That was so bad. Was that our teammate that just screamed at me? Like backed up thinking there was an enemy. I was way too far away for that. Got my powder burn on him. I hit that guy over there. Okay, I don't even know who I hit on that. Please give me my reticle. I thought, like, it's just... I mean, I'm sure I'll get used to it, but... Oh, he died to my grenade. I didn't know my grenade was still on the field, to be honest. Oh my gosh, that was a 2-tap. I have to keep, like, swapping weapons. Turn. Wasn't light damage nerfed? Not the damage output, I don't think, was it? Oh no, it was nerfed. 5%. And then block stability and stuff like that was nerfed. But it was only a 5% nerf. It wasn't huge. Which, like, being that they're giving us weapons that increase our damage output by quite a bit, it's probably for the best. Where to, team? Killed Meat Daddy and Meat Juice. You think they know each other? We'll go Moon. The rest of the team here. There's a lot of them here. There was gonna be more up top for how fast we lost that. I won't show himself. Move in. Ow. Alright, let me buy my keg here. This is really important. As AFK. He's out of render. I hit someone else. So I probably could have sniped that kill from the guy, and I almost did, but and I figured I'd let him have it. He probably could handle that. Ah. Oh, I got that guy. There was so much damage on him right there. Ay, 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 ay. Well, GG, I guess. I don't know. We won. We got the dub. That was 15-3. I'll take it. I mean, that wasn't a very long match. We still got almost a mil damage. Time for the most kills. I'll take it. No, I think this build feels great. My Ice Gauntlet build feels great. I'm really happy with both of them. Given, like, we're still early in the season, so people don't have their builds together. Luckily, I had a couple builds that could utilize this chest piece really well. I'm happy with it. Very happy with it. I'm excited to put my video together. I think the build is in a really, really good spot where I can use it for PvE, I can use it for PvP. Like, both of the builds are. My ice build is, like, a lot stronger than I thought it was going to be. I didn't think it'd be noticeable, but it definitely felt like it was doing a lot more than it previously did. Alright. What time is it? 4th? Oh, no, it's 5. Looking at how long I've been streaming for, it's almost the same as what time it is. Well, I think I might wrap up stream right there. It's been kind of a long day for me, so I'm still pretty tired. Like I said, we had some car issues this morning and stuff, so it was kind of a long morning, but I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I want to try to get these videos done, or at least work on them, not necessarily get them done. I might try to do my musket build for this week though. So on Friday, I'll probably release my musket video, and hopefully it makes a lot more sense to people as far as like how you can stack damage with this chest piece. Or maybe, I mean, I could even do a video just on the chest piece. On Nature's Wrath. I might do that, and then do separate build videos on top of that. But I'm really, really excited because I've done the testing with it in game and stuff, and I think I've figured out a good way that works for me. Obviously, you may not find it that it works for you, but I always encourage people, like, take my builds, take my information, and make it work for yourself, because what works for me may not work for you. I just share what works for me and that I have a lot of fun with. So, yeah. But I think I'm going to call stream there just because I am tired and it's just been a long day. And then just kind of start fresh tomorrow. But like I said, I don't think I'll be live tomorrow. It just depends on if I can get my video stuff done in a timely manner. But I also have some other stuff I need to do. So we shall see. But yeah, so I'm going to actually go and check the ARC servers, Bo. So if you're still in chat, I'm going to go check ARC servers and I'll let you know if I end up joining one. Yeah, no problem, Austin. Like I said, with your Boltcaster build, I will say, try running full harnessing with Rune Glass and see if you notice a difference or not. I don't know what your build calls for, but you could try that if you want to try it with Nature's Wrath and just see if it makes a difference. If you're already running that and you're not noticing a difference, then just disregard that and kind of run whatever works for you. But if you did want to try changing it up with Boltcaster, try running some Rune Glass harnessing and a ring with lightning and see if that makes any difference for you. All right. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you very much for all the follows, subs, and all that fun stuff. And I will see everyone either tomorrow or for sure Friday. So have a good one. We'll see you later.